God, I thank you for today. And I thank you that I'm having this chance, opportunity to, talk about, BRICS. And the reason why we're having this conversation is because we want something that can transform this continent. And there's so many ways, so many different, elements that we're looking for. And we just pray that as we're having this conversation, you'll help us. Most importantly, we want the best for this continent. So help us from the beginning till the end of this session. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. Amen. So guys, the guy that I'm going to have here today, I'm just going to say a little bit of his biography, and then I'm going to put him in and we'll start through. Man, this guy right here, he connects online brands to their target audiences for the perfect marketing experience. Also, he owns a digital marketing company in Lagos, Nigeria called Ignify. All right, man, this is good. He holds his first degree in urban and region planning, but loves politics and is interested in seeing Africa unite and fulfill its God-given potential. Come on, guys, let me say this again. This guy right here that I'm going to have a conversation with, he connects online brands to their target audiences for the perfect marketing experiences. Also, he owns a digital marketing company in Lagos, Nigeria called Dignify. All right. He holds his first degree in urban and regional planning, but loves politics and is interested in the seeing Africa unite and fulfill its God's given potential. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to welcome my brother all the way from Lagos, Nigeria, Mabufo John. Hey, what's up, brother?
Thank you.
Hey!
Thank you so much, Mika. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's so good to be here again. I'd like to greet everyone. You're doing so wonderful. I've been off, though I've not been with you for a while, but my spirit is with you. And by the grace of God, we are going to get there. So don't be discouraged. I was on YouTube. I was on YouTube, and I saw you respond to somebody. Somebody said that you are extorting somebody. Don't mind them. They are not serious. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing. You're on the right track. Let me tell you, before things are brought into physical manifestation, number one, it says the heart has to conceive them. When the heart conceives them, the mouth has to talk about it. When the mouth talks about it, God has a way of doing things. But before, even if you look at Genesis, doing the creation, God said what he said, and he looked at the surface of the earth and he said, wow, let there be light. So God had something in mind before it came. So something you might feel that something is not happening now, but something is definitely happening. Something is definitely happening. It's a rock. We are hitting it. And it starts with what? With conversation. So even before God told you, so he said, let us make man. There was a conversation first on the table. He said, let us make. So there's power in talking. There's power in having conversation. All right, thank you so much for having me. So
before that, just chill a little bit, my brother.
Okay.
I love you, first of all, and I really appreciate for coming here. We've been having this conversation a couple of times, but I'm gonna have you here again for two different conversations. The first one, maybe we can talk about Nigeria, the historical background of Nigeria and everything, related to Nigeria. For those who do not know history of Nigeria, I'll bring you back for that. But also, I'll bring you back to talk about, your company, Ignify, and how you started and how things are going. These are kind of things that can really motivate our people, young Africans who are entrepreneurs who wants to start something, and sharing your experience about this company. I think it will be incredible, to our people.
Yeah,
but
thank
today,
you so much.
But today, as you suggested, I think it's very important. I saw your message and I really love the idea. And I think it's very important to talk about this kind of thing. So, without wasting time, let's go right away to BRICS, right? Let us know a little bit about BRICS. For someone who maybe never heard about it, don't know anything about it, we can start from there.
Yeah, okay, all right. Thank you so much. Like I said in my bio, I want to see Africa fulfill its God-given destiny. So now, over years, we've been discussing about how Africa is not developing, how things are not happening, but that's a lie. Underneath, things are going on that we do not know about. There are lots of things that are actually going on that we do not know. Let me tell you, now the world is now more exposed. People are, moving around, people are making plans. And, with the way things are going now, with the way things are moving right now, with the flow of things, in the next 2 decades, Africa will not be where it wants to be again. So Africa will not be where they thought it would be. Their evil thought is that Africa is going to be so poor. The Sahara is going to expand. It's going to be a desert, but things are going to change rapidly. All right, so now let's move. Now, BRICS. What is the meaning of BRICS? I've been following BRICS since last year, and I was really impressed. I think it's last year or 2 years ago. Yes, since last year, and I was really impressed. I watched the last conference, and I watched this year's own too. So it's gaining momentum. Now, BRICS means Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa. BRICS means Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa. Now, if you look at these countries I mentioned, they are like emerging economies. That's what they are. So now, BRICS began, in 2009. So that was when they had the first meeting, and it has an entire population of 302 billion. So that is with these 4 countries. But as of today, we've had over 80 countries apply to BRICS. We have Saudi Arabia, we have UAE, we have Ethiopia, we have Dubai, we have Nigeria. So if you combine these countries together, I think they're about 5 to 6 billion people. So and that's about 41% of the world population. So that's it. Now, BRICS, with Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa, it has about 25% of the world's GDP, that is the gross domestic product. Now, what is what is the brain behind BRICS? Why was BRICS created? BRICS was created to foster security, prosperity, and to help developing nations. That's why I love BRICS. BRICS focuses on developing nations. Now, okay, before we now move to, the benefit of BRICS, now let's go back to a brief history of BRICS. Why, what prompted the creation of BRICS. Now, we know that right now, what we operate right now is we are operating the Western, we are currently under the West. We are currently under the coverage of the West. That's what we operate right now. And so that this current system, where America is the global leader, where the EU, they own the the IMF, they own this institution. They are like the global giants. They're the one that control everything. So that is what we control now. Now let's go back to how did we get here. There are 2 things that brought about these powers. Number one, the first instance was the Bretton Woods Accord. The Bretton Woods Accord was an accord that European countries and some few Asian countries, Japan, came together in 1914. I think 1914 or so, and agreed that the dollar, the euro, the pounds, the Japanese yen should be the only currency that is used for international trade. That was the agreement. So at that point in time, some African countries were not created. Some countries in Latin America were still under colony. So a lot of things were planned without including some countries, the global South. So now these countries came together, and that was how they became as super as they were. Their currency became very powerful. So fast forward. At that time, the currency was back to gold. The US dollar was back to gold. So over time, it crashed because they didn't have enough gold, to fulfill, to work with the banks. So I think France bought all the gold. Because that these Western countries, they have one thing in common: they don't have enough resources. This America, China, even the Europe, minus if you remove Russia and Ukraine, it's a different entity. So now, moving forward, they now came up with a second standard, to make the dollar more powerful. It's called the petrodollar. Now, what the US did was that the US went to the Middle East, and said, okay, since crude oil at that time was like the most exported commodity, okay, let's sell your crude oil in dollars to create demand for the dollars. You understand? So right now, they agreed to sell their crude oil in dollars, and that's how the Saudis and these Middle Eastern countries became so rich. So oil countries like Nigeria, they call them OPEC countries, oil producing country, began started exporting crude oil in US. So now that now created enough demand for the US dollar. And what did the Saudi demand in return? They demand security in the region. That's why America moved to Saudi Arabia, to the Middle East, marked their military for the past, I think, 50 years. They've been there. So there's an agreement for security. Don't worry, we'll give you oil, but secure us. So, so like they created an opening for their defense industry. So with that, the US dollar had about 90% of the world trade. So everything is now US dollar. So because people trust the currency, so it became so powerful. And we've seen now over the years, this has given America the right to print money. Now look at the current, economic downturn that we have in the world, because they are overprinting money. So that's why the thing is having. So these people they wield so much power. Apart from fact they print money, another downfall is our sanctions. Over the years, we've seen Venezuela, Zimbabwe. You remember the story of Zimbabwe? That Zimbabwe had so much inflation that a bread was 10 trillion Zimbabwean dollar. Why? Because once they stop the flow of the dollar into your countries become broke. That's how it works. So people prefer to peg their currency to the US dollar. So Zimbabwe, and until recently, Russia. So Russia was the recent victim, but Russia was so smart to be able to bypass those sanctions. So these are the problems that they saw. America, the West cannot control the world like this. Apart from them being the West, it is stopping developing countries from progressing. Look at Africa. Africa doesn't really trade much. Look at Latin America. So this system has marginalized developing countries. So now Brazil, Russia, China, and India now came together. Actually, it was the Chinese. You know that over time, the Chinese has become the biggest giver to Africa in terms of loan. So yes, why not we form our own trading route, like the Belt and Road Initiative? Why not we form our own? We create our own, bank like IMF, but this time we do not spend the dollar. We create our own currency, just to focus on developing countries in Africa and in Latin America. So now, instead of having a called unipolar world, uni is one, then we have a bipolar world or multipolar world, where it is not only the dollar that is dictating for developing country. So that is the plan. That is what they want to do. And what I'm happy is that this plan includes Africa. That's why I say Africa needs, because let me tell you, when the West talk about the world, I think you heard from this man, what's his name? Mr. Lumumba from Kenya. He said, even the Chinese ambassador, when the West say the world to America means USA, Canada, Europe, Australia, New Zealand. They call themselves the developed world. That's what they say. That's why look at Ukraine. They were all crying, "Hey, Ukraine, help us, help Ukraine, speak against Ukraine." Why? Because in their own standard, it is developed world. If that thing could happen in Africa, I tell you, they will not say a single word about it. They will not say a single word about it, because it's happened in their, in their sphere of influence. So now they have taken the title of developed world and call other part of Africa the developing world, and they have no plan for the developing world. See, let me tell you their plan for Africa. Their plan for Africa is very simple. Africa will never develop. Africa will never use its resources. Let's make them poor. Then they will come and work for the system in the West. That's why you see mass migration. They don't have any plans to develop Africa. They don't want it. What they want to do is prepare Africans that are able to survive for work abroad. So now, if you look at something in Europe, now if you follow Europe, they had one thing. They're having a problem now: population shortage. Now it has been projected that by 2050, one in 3 people in Europe will be Africans. So they are preparing us in Africa. They don't want us to utilize our talent here. They want to staff everything here and take it to their country to pay the taxes, to work for the system, and to make sure that the system is what is working. But with what I'm seeing with BRICS right now, BRICS aims to focus on developing countries. So I think this is the time for Africa and other developing countries of the world to begin to fulfill its own destiny, because the game has not been played in our favor. It has been played against us. So I see that BRICS has about 3.2 billion. Africa, it has the highest resources. If you look at Ethiopia, Ethiopia has resources. Look at Venezuela. Venezuela has the highest number of crude oil. Iran has, they have resources. So they can create something tangible with themselves. So the aim of BRICS is to build an alternative economy outside of the West. Understand? Focus on developing countries, give you loan. You understand? And because we have, if we add Nigeria, Ethiopia, we're about 5 billion. So we have the market here. We have the market. So now the Chinese want a place to expand their influence. They want to expand their market. You know, I saw a video when he said, is China colonizing Africa? I said, no, China is not. Even Akon, if you go to video, Akon has said no, that China gave Akon, I think, about $1 billion to build solar panel in, I think, in Senegal or so, an African country. So though they might have their own faults, but the Chinese have done more good for Africa than the West. They've tried. So we can't just disqualify them because of what we hear from the media. And they are doing that because they know that when the Chinese gains more influence in Africa, it will be easier to dictate where the world is going. So this is why I'm happy about BRICS. Every African should learn about BRICS. So, you know, I'll stop there, and probably I'll just take your question. Yeah.
Well, you know, one thing that, first of all, you know, talking about, you know, my tweet, you know, it's you know, it's kind of scary looking at, basically I was coming from the point of reliance that we do have. Like, you know, right now, you look at Africa and you see that Africa, it highly depends, you know, on China. It's the same pattern that we have seen before. And to the point where by we're becoming crippled. Like we don't know how to stand for ourselves. We don't know how to work for ourselves. And every single project, every single thing in Africa, like we are building, someone else is building Africa. Like the stranger is building Africa for us. So I'm not confident to stand and to say that, you know what, we are owning Africa, because this continent is being built by somebody else who is investing a lot, giving a lot of money, and we are tied in, you know, debt traps. So that's basically where I was coming from. That I think beyond that, one thing that we have to focus is what we always talk about: a united Africa, one Africa. Because once we have that, then I really believe that we have ability to have a strong negotiations to whatever that collaboration or partnership that we'll have, as well as we will be in a position of building our own continent by ourselves. Like you can take an example of what happened in Ethiopia, something that we talk all the time about, that dam. You know, a lot of billions of dollars were given there by the local people to just build their own project. Something like that in another country in Africa, you know, Chinese might get that tender and just do, you know, in a single day, I mean, in a short period of time. But you see Africans who came together, joined their hands and be like, you know what, we want to build, you know, our own dam. We want to do this. So taking that as an example, I believe that in Africa, there's so many things can be done by Africans so that we may be in control of our own resources, of our own narratives, of our own projects that we do. But if somebody else build for you, basically you don't really own it, because you just have a lot of debts. Unless you pay those debts, then it's yours. But if you don't pay, it's for someone else. That's basically where it's coming from. But talking about BRICS, I think one thing that a lot of us might be happy with BRICS is that Africa is included. And when I say South Africa, because we see there's a South Africa there. Before it was BRIC, that means Africa was not included. But South Africa, it came to I think it was 2019, if I'm not mistaken. South Africa,
2018 or so, 2018, yeah, actually.
18, yeah. South Africa came and joined. So right now we have BRICS, which basically Africa is. So that one thing that it really, I think it gives me, some sort of joy. That Africa is included, and that means we have a say. One thing that we hope that South Africa will represent Africa in that, right? And again, that's why I wish we have one Africa, united Africa, because these things, it will be very easy to work for the entire continent. But right now you see there's a one country, so basically it's South Africa and all these other different countries we have. But that's one thing that I'm really happy to see. But what would you say about do you think in the future there will be the addition of other countries in BRICS, or that is it?
Okay, all right, thank you. Before I answer that, let me quickly go back to what you said about Africans not building Africa. Okay, you see the problem, the problem with Africans not building Africa, I think it has to do with the African leaders. Like I said, what we need from China is skills transfer. I repeat, skills transfer. Now, I'll tell you what Nigeria did. Now, I think about 5 years ago, we gave the Chinese, the Chinese built our rail for us for $3 billion. Now, do you know what we did? We told the Chinese, all right, set up a school of rail, a school of rail development, and teach Nigerians. This is what African leaders should be doing. You see, the problem with Africa is that when the West when we were being colonized, our eyes were covered. They did not teach us anything. But the Chinese, on the other hand, are ready to teach. Now, recently, what happened with the train attack? The tracks got blew up. What happened? Those people that were trained by China, we didn't call the Chinese to rebuild it again. We called those Nigerians trained by China. Guess what? And they fixed it back. Already, we've gained something. Skills transfer. Skills transfer. So that is what we need.
So my hope for that, John, my hope for that is that in the few years to come, right, we'll be able, again, I'm coming to that point, we'll be able to do this by ourselves, because
yes, that's the plan.
If there's a skill transfer, that means we should be able to do by ourselves. But, sadly, I'm saying sadly, you might see 10 years later, we still, have things that have been taken care of, with them, while we have people that have already been trained, to do the work that is supposed to be done, by ourselves, by us. You can't let somebody else build your house. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, true. You're right. Which is why I said that Africa has to lay down, its own principles. That was how, the Chinese developed. First of all, it was Japan. Then the Chinese went, okay, Japan, teach us why we watch you. Then, so the Japan would probably repair a radio, and the Chinese would stand looking. Over time, the Chinese built confidence from there, and they picked up from there. So I think that's the same with Africa. And we've seen the same thing with software. About 20 years ago, it was Indians building Nigerian tech. Now, because we've had skills transfer, we've had more knowledge, we now see Africans build their own tech now. So like I said, it's a gradual process. It's going to change. I was so impressed when Africans, Nigerians came by themselves, brought the machine and did it. by themselves. Nobody, they didn't call the Chinese again. So what I'm saying is that, you know, we might have to pay the price for development. It will be painful, but let's just pay it. That's just it. So your second question you asked, he said those you know, how many countries are, is it just BRICS? Right, as we speak now, we have 80 countries that have applied to join. We have Iran, we have Argentina, we have you know, a lot of countries. Even Nigeria is in talks, but you know, they're trying to, you know, put it up a bit. So I think Uganda is also talking. You know, the aim is to speed up, get more funds, and speed up infrastructure development in Africa. You cannot be waiting for the US dollar. You need your own financial mechanism to be able to improve the content as fast as possible. Look at Africa. Africa needs rail. I was looking at the map. Africa needs rail, you know, that links all countries together. So as regards that, all countries are joining. We have Argentina, we have Iran, at about 80 countries, UAE, Saudi Arabia have all applied to join. So people are looking elsewhere. So this will not actually crumble the Western system, but you know, it's not going to have your eggs in one basket. So look left and look right. That's just it. So that's what I have to say about that. Yeah.
All right. There's another question here from Senu. He says, how does BRICS help Africa? Is this in our best interest? South Africa is part of BRICS, but Ramaphosa, the president of South Africa, isn't showing loyalty to his partners. Russia instead siding with the US in regards to Ukraine. So actually, this is very good question. How do you think BRICS can help Africa?
Okay, all right. The first is that we are going to, you know, for example, we're talking about one Africa. We're talking about our own single African currency. So I think, first of all, what we have to do is BRICS, you know, the model at which BRICS is going to work will give us as Africa our own insights on how, because I prefer we have BRICS and we also have that we do not rely on BRICS. We also have our own internal mechanism among us. So when we see, when we see how BRICS plays out, we can look at it and do, because I think Africa has G4. If you know, Africa has Nigeria, Ethiopia, Egypt, and South Africa. You don't know. There was something like that G4. Yeah. So I think let's, you know, the idea is let's see how they are able to come up with, how they're able to build the platform. Then we can look at it and duplicate it here. Now, as regard how BRICS would develop Africa, BRICS is coming with its own currency. BRICS coming with its own currency, and it will speed up the development in Africa. I think yes, that's it. So what they want to do is they want to target the hegemony of the US dollar. So they're trying to plan their own international reserve. So in the next probably 10 years or 20 years, to travel to BRICS countries, you might not need to have the dollar. They would have created their own. And this currency is what is backed by gold. And it's going to be using it's going to be using blockchain technology. So I see it. Turkey, Egypt, and Saudi Arabia, you know, even Nigeria also, because there was something with the minister, with our minister in Russia. So you know, it's going to foster. You can't rely on the dollar and the euro because these people are not ready to give you. They are not ready to look at the IMF. IMF will not borrow you loan. They won't give you money to build infrastructure. Even the EU said it. There was this talk with EU and Africa. She said one of their plans is not building road in Africa because they won't build road because they don't want the Chinese to be able to connect their mine to the seaport via road. You can see how they reason. They don't want to help anybody. So the main objective behind BRICS is quick development. Honestly, if BRICS should fall in place right now, I can tell you Africa in the next 10 years, it will develop massively. Africa will be forced to tap in its own potential. We won't need remittances from overseas again. We won't need to, just, you know, it's going to be a different ball game. So that's just, you know, what I feel. Yeah.
Do you think, John, do you think other, you know, Western organizations like IMF and, you know, World Bank and other, do you think they are going to respond to this? And especially, talking about the new currents, that's a very sensitive topic. We all remember, what happened to Gaddafi, when he just wanted to create currents for Africa. Do you think there'll be some sort of response, towards this move? Because this is big move, and I'm not sure that if these guys are just gonna stay, they are silent. I'm happy because it's very important not to have monopoly.
Yeah,
the
true.
reason why we are here today, it's because we have monopoly, right?
Monopoly
System, that it's only one system. So there's all these classes that, you are developing country or poor countries, you don't deserve to be here. This is G20 or G something. But now we have something else that is coming out that it's including, us, part of us. So, I mean, the feeling is good that it's no longer monopoly. So I have a choice whether to go here or to go here. Do you think there'll be some sort of, response to this?
Yeah, okay, yes. Thank you for that. Like I said, they would respond. They would definitely respond. Right now, the Western media is not talking about it, but there was a kind of there was a shaking, I think about 3 months ago, when Saudi Arabia, when started selling its crude oil in Chinese yuan. So the West reacted. So I think it was on Fox News. So it's coming. They know. The worst they will do is to throw a military challenge. That's what they will do. And you cannot fight Russia and China together. You can't fight them together. No matter how strong the US Army would think it would be, it cannot. There won't be a civil war. It will be like a cold, like a silent, escape. And this is, like I said, since time. But the battle is no longer, armored tanks, and this is now an economic war. So what we will see is that they will respond, because when the dollar begins to shrink in supply, it begins to lose value. So before they might, they were able to respond, it might have been too late. But definitely, we're expecting lots of backlash from them. But let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes.
All right, guys. Well, guys, if you're following us right now, I shared the link in the comment section. Just in case if you have question, feel free to drop your question, and we'll ask Mr. John to hear his thoughts. But as well as if you want to come here and to share your opinion or to raise your voice, the link is in the comment section. You can actually come and do so. You're all welcome. You can do that. It's very important for all of us to contribute in one way or another. All right, there's another question here I'm going to ask. Say, how do we change when our own very leaders are under Western influence? The leaders seems to be implementing Western interest-oriented policy. Any insight on homegrown economy policy? That's a good question from good man.
Yeah, wonderful question. You see, the problem is, our leaders being tied under the West is actually something that is long gone, because the new lender is the East, that is China. So, with what we've seen so far, the Chinese are playing so much role and have become so much influential in Africa. So that idea of our leaders being under the West, even recently, like I said, the EU called African leaders to Europe to give them false assurance that we'll give you 630 billion. Most of these African leaders say, we know you are lying, we know you will not give us. So African leaders are becoming much more wiser now. So they have started learning that the West does not have their back. They know that one. So, and we've seen that there's a lot of inequality, a lot of wars in Africa. These African leaders are seeking for a way out. So if BRICS will give them a better alternative, I must tell you, they are ready to flee instantly. They are ready to flee the sinking ship. They are ready to flee. Honestly, because we cannot look at now, for example, USA stopped buying Nigerian oil in 2014. Stop buying Nigerian oil. So now our biggest market for our oil is India, and I think India and China that buy Nigerian oil. India is buying Angolan oil. So the US has no trade with Africa. So they're like losing their influence to to the east. To honest, African leaders are ready to flee the sinking ship. If BRICS comes out today and they wait for a while, and it's how they feel it works, honestly, they are out. That's just it. So yeah.
All right, let's talk about appreciate guys. Again, if you have any question in the comment section, please drop. Sanuti say, I believe what John is saying is great in theory. However, is Africa ready for BRICS? We have to fix our Africa first, our countries first. We need unity among ourselves. We need our own army, one Africa. Exactly. I want to raise that point, and then I can hear you respond. What Sanuti is saying is very important. And I think that's what I was trying to address at the beginning, talking about the influence of Chinese in the continent. Yes, it has some positive influence, but for me, I feel like, negative influence is much bigger than, the positive, because all these things that are happening, it's competition. Like you have two great nations, US and Chinese, and China, that are trying to compete for, and the battleground is Africa, trying to find influence wherever they go, and to make the deals happen again. But do you think we are ready for this? Africa is ready for this, and especially thinking about how Africa is divided. There's a lot of countries that basically, it's hard to say this, they're puppet of the West. You know what I'm saying? And now you have BRICS, and you have maybe different countries that they will try to join, BRICS, and being in the side of BRICS. Where do you see our position in that? Do you think, for me, I agree with Sen what she says. It's very important to deal with our issues. It's very important to be united, to bring our people together first, to bring Africa together first, so that we may have a say, to build our own army, to have, maybe most importantly, even our own bank, our own currency, within the continent of Africa, and then, start, participating in things like this. What are your thoughts for that?
Yeah, okay, all right, thank you. You're talking about is how Africa is ready to, now if you remember that it was, being the reason why we're divided is because of Western influence. You have Francophone countries, we have English-speaking countries. I can see that Francophone countries are are messed up. Look at Chad, look at Niger, look at Rwanda, look at Cameroon. So not until the Chinese stepped in and built the African Union headquarters, I think in Addis Ababa, right? I think it's there. So I'm saying that Africa is going to be more united under, Africa has actually been more united under the Chinese influence than under the West, because the Chinese are seeing Africa like, how do I put it? They understand what Africa is going through. They've passed through, how do I put it? They've passed through our process before. They understand the power of unity. So the reason why we had division was because of this, look at Germany in Congo, when they took out this guy's tooth in Congo. That, I think they returned his tooth recently. What was his name? That position in Congo.
Lumumba.
Yeah, Lumumba. Yeah, thank you, Patrice. Is it not? Yes, Lumumba. Yeah, they took his tooth,
John,
and yeah.
I have to disagree with you a little bit in that. Yes, I understand what you're saying. That Africa is more divided. It was more divided because of Western influence. I agree with you in that.
Okay.
But then the other point that you say that it's coming together through. China. What basically they're doing. My worry to that is that, again, someone else from outside is bringing us together, which again I'm still skeptical with that. And based on this question is us as Africans to say, all right, yes, we have all these things, because everything, even BRICS, it has its own interest, right, in what it's happening right now. That's how it is, right? There's nobody that is out there just to come to help. So It seems to be a pretty good thing, and I agree with you everything that you're saying. But don't you think that we are falling under the same trap all the time, right? Somebody has to come in to save us. Someone has to come in to be the hero of Africa. While us as Africans, and this again is the concept of mindset, which we talk a lot here in Swahili Nation, us as Africans to transform our mindset, to stand on our own, to come together by ourselves, right? To leave our difference behind and to bring our people together, and then to have things like this that is happening, BRICS and everything else.
Yeah, like I said, to give you, a very frank answer, it all boils down to leadership. That is just it.
Yeah.
As at now, there are 3 countries that should be playing leadership role in Africa right now.
Yeah.
Number 1, Nigeria. Number 2, Ethiopia. Number 3, South Africa. I don't really look at Egypt. Egypt is more of like an Arab country. I don't really take them really seriously. But let's assume. So my pain, that's why you see me. It's not as if I don't know what I'm doing. Let me tell you, I wish Nigeria would take its role in Africa. I wish, because Nigeria created ECOWAS. We created ECOWAS. Nigeria funds ECOWAS the most. We created ECOMOG. ECOMOG was a military in West Africa, a West African military. If you go and read the story of ECOMOG, how we brought peace to Sierra Leone, ECOMOG. Look at how our military is messing up now. So it all boils down to leadership. The countries, the reason why you see Africa, mostly West Africa, is messed up right now is because Nigeria is not speaking. Right now, right now you can see the campaign everywhere. We are praying for a better leader, because these old men with colonial mindset, they have to leave the seats. Seriously, yes, they have this. Like I said, most of the African leaders, they have the mindset of this influence is to take and keep taking. That's what they came into power with. They're not really speaking up. For example, Nigeria, I think we should have. We once had enough energy, power to distribute to other African countries. Right now, we're still around, I think, about 7,000 megawatts. Nigeria should be around 200,000 megawatts, given to other African countries electricity. So this is what's supposed to happen. So I feel that most African countries, and it spoke about the idea of one army. Africa needs its own army. I came up with one: the Pan-African Armed Forces. 5 million people. Your weapon, let the weapon be built by Africans. Your tanks, your everything, because you cannot allow the French and the Americans to build military base in Africa. Can Africa build military base in America? It's very wrong. So it all boils down to leadership. That's what it boils down to. But now the reason why I'm pushing for the BRICS and the Chinese influence is that African leaders, the West is damaging Africa every year. In fact, they are hell bent on destroying it. Like, there's a guy that said something. He said there's a long-term agenda to displace Africans from the continent. You can see this migration. Yeah, that's it. They want to keep Africa as a foreign, because Africa has I don't know. It's beyond my time. It's beyond my time. I don't know. This thing that you see people fleeing, going to America, everybody's running. It is designed. It is designed. Let's starve the continent. Let's punish them. They will flee. When they flee, they will now go in softly to take over the resources. That's the plan of the West. But if BRICS can buy us a little bit of time till we see new African leaders emerge, I'll be very happy. I'll opt in for it. Look at now in Africa, we have long stay of leaders. I heard this Rwanda, he wants to run again. It's a good thing, but about 20 years, you should give a younger person to run. That's just because no matter what, he's old. That's just it. He can't really do as much again. Look at Cameroon. They've had president for about 35 years. The only countries practicing democracy are English-speaking country: Nigeria, Ghana, South Africa, Ethiopia, Tanzania. The ones practicing true democracy. Look at those Francophone countries. They are messed up. And somebody needs to help them. It should be us. It should be these big economies. Nigeria, South Africa, Ethiopia, Egypt. These are countries that should come together, build rail, form your armed forces. We shouldn't be buying Western weapons, buying Western tanks. Look at Nigeria. We took our foreign exchange to buy planes, fighter jets from the USA. And the USA, they tell us that they will not set to Nigeria. Can you see the the insults? We won't. They told us that we won't set to you. We won't set to Nigeria. Look at the audacity that we don't set to you. So Africa needs to control its own destiny, but I'm afraid that the leaders are not ready. I know where you are going to. Yes, all right, go on. Go on.
Yeah, I love what you're saying, John. Thank you so much. I mean, your voice is very important. One positive side note that we also need to acknowledge, again, Senu just reminded me here, it's the East African community, which I think it's heading towards the right direction because, just right now, Somalia is actually already applied, for East African community, and very soon, they will join. So our wish is for Ethiopia, Eritrea also to join at the end of the day. So you see, like how this community is actually growing up with so many countries. Recently, we just had Congo, right, Central Africa, but more countries are actually coming and joined. And there's a strategic plan of having there's already military for EAC, and so many different ideas, plans for this community. So that is the positive side. And my wish is that ECOWAS again in the western part of South Africa again, if all this regional community that we have, if we strengthen them, and if we really work together, we really work together. It's not like the case that is happening in Congo right now. Like there's a little bit of fights, and then there's a lot of rumors about Rwanda to be involved and all those kind of things. But if we join our force together, come together, I really believe at the end of the day, it will be very easy for us to unite, all these 4 different regions that we have in Africa. So for that, I just want to, applaud, the community and, how they're moving towards the right direction. Hopefully more countries will come and join and be part of this. Also, Mwendatezi, I want to invite you to come. I know this is like the hidden hands on Sunday. He said the issue is the mediocre African middle class. I really want you to come and to elaborate more on this point. What do you mean, by raising this point? And also yes.
I can only speak on. I can understand what he said. And that's actually right. The middle class and the rich in Africa, they actually are a problem. You have billionaires. Take money out, buy houses in America. Most of the funding that we need, our billionaires can give them to us. I think Nigeria has Alakija. We have Dangote. These people should be funding infrastructures. They should be. But like I said, they are old. That's the problem. They should be the one doing it. They should be the one investing in sports. Look at Nigeria now. We have our footballers going abroad. I did a calculation. It will take us $10 billion to invest and develop at least our sport in Africa. $10 billion. And we have billionaires who have this money. In fact, one recently, just I think yesterday, a billionaire, he has about 22 crude oil shores in Africa. He went to buy a Gulfstream private jet of about $150 million. So these people have a very destructive mind, the middle class and the rich. Most of the rich, because the middle class is at the mercy of the rich. So that's why we wouldn't need the Chinese funding. We wouldn't need the, how do I put it, the BRICS if our billionaires were responsible people. They're responsible. But like I say, Africans have this selfishness, this greediness. We want to buy the private jets. We want to use the whole thing. We want to, that's where our so I think that's where it's coming from the middle class. You can't really blame the middle class. The middle class are more of like working class people. But how about the elites, the business owners? So they should be the one funding the infrastructure. Look at now Nigeria. We have about 200,000 kilometers of road. We've been able to fix at least, I think, 120,000. We still have 80,000 kilometers of road, you know, unfixed.
Yeah.
When I did the cost of fixing everything, it was about $40 billion. They have the money, but they won't bring it. They have it. They probably rather go and invest in the USA, buy stocks in Apple, buy houses, and grow the GDP up. That's why I say, okay, if these people are not turning up, let us see how we could bring other hands to help us. So that's just it. So I think that's where he's saying this thing. Yeah. So yeah.
Right. Before we move further with the questions, and I'm gonna share the link in the comment section for anyone to come to join, to add whatever that you have, the point you want to raise about BRICS and about this conversation we have. I want to have a little break, and I'm gonna play this video. So I will be back in just a few minutes, like 2 minutes. We'll be back. Check this out, and please copy this link, share with somebody. This conversation is getting really interesting, and we don't want anybody to miss. It's very important for everybody to join. I'll be back in a little second. Hey family, I'm back here again to give you updates of the GoFundMe Swahili Nation One Africa funding, how it has been going. We have raised so far 3,305 euro, and you guys, you know that our goal is to have 25,000 euros, so we still have like 22,000 to go, and it has been a month now. I just want to appreciate every single one of you who have donated something to this cause. Thank you for believing in us. Thank you for believing in the vision, and thank you for taking one step to actually be the change that Africa needs. In order for us to reach this goal, in order for us to do our work properly, in order for us to continue to actually act upon all the ideas and visions we have, we still need your support. So I know some of y'all have donated and some of y'all have not yet donated. So I'm kindly asking you guys to do that. So all the time that we have been talking and sharing about this is gonna be the year of action, we meant it, everything that we said. And this is the moment that you can be part of it, participate in the action of transforming Africa. Having an office, guys, is more than just sitting on the chair, the desk, and do the work we're doing. But this is gonna transform the whole atmosphere of the work we are doing. It's gonna transform the image of Swahili Nation One Africa and how we operate our day-to-day activities. So help us out to get this place. Help us out to continue to create content that we're gonna release out there that will defend and protect the image of Africa. Help us to be official. Help us to stand for our brothers and sisters, Africans, who every single day are dying and there's nobody to stand for. We have taken all the risk and we are ready to be accountable. We're ready to be responsible for our people. We're ready to fight for our people with everything in God. We're putting our lives on the line to stand for our brothers and sisters who are suffering right now. So far, we have been trying our best to fight. We've been trying our best to reach out to different organizations. We've been trying our best to speak out, but our best is not enough. And so we want to expand. We want to have office, the place where we're going to have all the lawyers, we know we have a lot of African lawyers out there who will be willing to actually contribute to fighting for our people. But help us with this first stage of having an office so that we may continue to do the work that Africa deserves. Africa needs change. And we have decided to change first and to go ahead to transform this beautiful continent. My people, my fellow Africans, we cannot do this without your support. Spread this word, share it with everybody, share with everyone you know, and tell them that we need your support. Be the change that Africa needs. Sometimes you might not even need to be here on the continent, but because of your donation, will help us to stand with you, to stand for you, and fight for our people here. I appreciate, guys. Thank you for your generosity. Thank you for your giving, and thank you for your heart. I love you so much, and I'll promise you that we'll see that One Africa in our generation very soon and be part of it. Appreciate guys. Yo, guys, so let me talk a little bit about this during this break. I still have John, and we continue with the conversation. Please support us and help us for any different ideas. This is our GoFundMe page that we are raising money for Swahili Nation One Africa offices. For any ideas, please, you can reach out to us at oneafricaofficial@gmail.com. All right. Initially, we want to rent this place for a year and do our activities, continue to work, because there's a lot of things that are just passing by, as you've heard and seen this video, because you don't have official place to work in. So we want to get this place for at least 1 year, but we have a bigger vision as well to have our own place, not just to rent, but our own place, basically to build or to buy a place that we can, can stay there for as long as we want. So for any ideas, or if you want to collaborate, if you want to support, if you want to partner with us, you can reach us to us at oneafricaofficial@gmail.com. Yeah, you can reach us to us with if you have any proposal, if you have anything, this is our own thing. This is One Africa thing. It's not Mika thing, but it's One Africa thing. So for any ideas to help us out. And as you know, we're going to have offices throughout the continent of Africa, even outside of Africa, because we have our brothers and sisters outside of this continent. Africa is one big family with 55 different children, right? 54 countries in Africa and one in the diaspora. So for any ideas, for any collaborations or partnership, please, hit us up and let's have a conversation. OneAfricaOfficial@gmail.com. Hit us up. If you want to have conversation, we can talk and discuss and how can we make this possible. We still need your support. So if you haven't donated yet, please hit the link in the comment section right now and support us. Help us to reach this vision. Good news is that this next month of August, we'll be able to launch our website. I'm very excited for that. I've seen, and very soon I'll be sharing with you guys prototype 2 to see how the website it looks like right before we release the website and we launch website. It's crazy. It's amazing. So, and as well on the month of August, we'll start releasing Swahili Nation One Africa magazine. So you guys will be able to connect with us to know everything that is going on every single month. At the end of the month, we'll be releasing magazine for you guys to catch up with us, to see what has happened throughout the month, to see a little bit of the things that we're working on, things that we can actually be vocal about it. We'll be able to read that. So next month, at the end of the month, we'll be releasing that pretty much launching website, as well as start sharing the magazine. You guys will be able to get it from our website. You can sign up and you'll be able to receive the magazine from our website. So this is the call out to everybody there. If you are a writer, you write articles, you write books, you write whatever, it's a call to anybody. If you like, you write novels, if you like whatever you write, we are going to open this space in our website whereby all of you guys will be able to share your articles. All right. We have editorial team, so they'll be going through it before we publish, because it's very important to have authentic information, on our website. But for anything, if you have articles, you write about Africa, researches, you write about Africa, you love to share with the rest of the world, man, this website, it will be for you. Can share, and all of your credits will be right there. People will see who wrote this, and our people will be learning. We'll be reading, because we want this website. Guys, I'm telling you again, this website is amazing. It's great. It's good. It's the best website in the world. If there's any website out there, the good website, man, I'm telling you, this one is better. All right? We care a lot about quality and standards, so we are creating something that you have never seen before. You understand what I'm saying? If you have any idea of any good website out there, just think about it, put out there, and once we release this website, I'm telling you guys, you can do comparison. You can compare. And I'm telling you, still our website will be #1 in the world. So we want this to be the source of information for everybody. I'm not just saying this for, marketing. No, it's not about that. I'm telling the truth, John. So we want this website to be the source of information. When people that want to know things about Africa, want them to come to One Africa website to find it. We want people to come to find different genres, different documentaries, you know, because we'll be releasing exclusive documentaries through our website. No longer on YouTube. On YouTube, we just leave some trailers, but all the documentaries will be right there. It will be like a little Netflix as well. You're going to need to pay for it in order to watch, you know what I'm saying? Because we need to continue to run and we need to continue to create something to operate. So we're going to do something like that, but it's going to be worth it. All right, you guys, this is something, this is for you. This website is not for me. It's not for few people, but it's for all Africans. You have something you want to publish, we talk. This is the place for you to do that. Of course, it needs to have quality and authentic. Those are two things that are most important because a lot of people will be releasing them and a lot of people will be coming and just enjoy and just read and just study and all those stuff. This is the place where we are creating our own platform. We are no longer going to need all this stuff, all these other medias of other people. Yes, we'll use them as a second option, but the first option will be our own platform. We are releasing website this year. Next year, we are launching our application. Do you understand what I'm saying, guys? Application. Next year, we're launching our own application. Now, it's a website. So one step at a time. And there's so many different plans, so many things that, man, I wish I can open up right here. But do not share your plans to your enemies. You know what I'm saying? Not you guys, but there's a lot of people watching this live stream. And we don't want to tell them, show them where we're going. For now, you can just know this. This is where we're going, all right? You know our vision. You know our mission, all right? This is our mission. You know where we're going. We defend and protect the image of Africa. That's the first line. Do you know what it means? It means that the image of Africa out there, it's not good. It's bad. It's about poverty. It's about diseases. It's about weakness. It's about lust. That's the image. And we here in Swahili Nation One Africa, we do everything we can to fight against that image by setting the standards high. So when it comes to our website, it will be the hell of the website. When it comes to the office, it will be the hell of the office. You understand what I'm saying? When it comes to our application, it will be something you have never seen before. Anything when it comes to our documentaries, man, it's going to be something good because we care, we defend and protect the image by giving a new information. We're fighting with a system that has been undermining Africa for so long time, and we're fighting against that. And the best thing we can do, man, is changing those narratives by showing the real Africa, by showing us Africans how to do things, how we're doing things, by coming together. You know, they know us by division. They know us by fighting against one another. They know us by not cooperating, not supporting one another, but running to Chinese, running to the US, running to France to ask for support. But no, we want Africa. We're going to run to other Africans. And that's why we're doing this. We're asking you guys to contribute. Because we need Africans to come together to support each other, to build a new system that will work for the next generation, for this generation. And I'm telling you, the fruits of what we're working today, our kids, the kids of John Juniors and Mika Juniors will enjoy this, and your kids will enjoy this. We are going to transform Africa. Nobody else but us Africans. All right? Us Africans. And there's a price to pay. And it's very little. The price to pay is to come together, to support one another, and to do something. These are not just empty words, man. I wish I can say everything that is going on, but man, there will be a lot of surprises this year. We say 2022 is the year of action, and we're going to be brutally honest with ourselves. There's so many surprises you guys will be seeing. I just told you two of them, that we're launching website next month, and we are releasing our first magazine next month. We're working on it right now. Do you understand what I'm saying? Swahili Nation One Africa magazine, we're releasing it. And you guys will be able to see it, to download it in a PDF file, to have it. And some of you will be featured in our magazine. Man, it's so many interesting things. But there's so many other things that I can't mention right now until it happens. You know what I'm saying? God is good. God is with us. And we are here to stay because this is our continent. This is our land. We own this. Nobody else owns this. And we're going to stand on this land proudly, defend and protect the image of Africa and bring back all the heritage that were taken a long time ago by those that colonized us, and to decolonize the mind through authentic knowledge. And this is what we're doing every single day, because our people, we still think like, I don't know, like when we see, like we are willing to, you know, in our culture, we're willing to support and to help somebody else who is not even African, but we don't support our own. We don't support our own. And we want to change that. That when it comes to Africa, man, like your heart will be burned to support Africa. When it comes to your neighboring country, your heart will be burned that, oh man, my brothers, they need help. They need support. They need me to be there. You want to be the voice to the voiceless, to our brothers and sisters in Africa. Just like you see EU, you see some other organization there, how they stand together to support and to stand there for each other. Why not Africa? And nobody's going to transform this Africa. No one. I'm telling you guys, I'm sorry to say this. Even BRICS, if we Africans don't decide to come together and to change and to support ourselves, that must come first. One Africa. You see this hashtag One Africa. That has to be the first thing we think of. That has to be the first thing we're fighting for. All this ECOWAS, all this East African community, the SADC and other communities should focus on uniting our people from all these four different regions, 5 and Central Africa, to bring all of us together to have one Africa. That's what we're doing here, guys. And this is for that. And I'm telling you, a lot of people are watching these streams. Yesterday, we were talking in our meeting that, you know, these days you find some other leaders actually standing and talk about, they say things that we always talk about here in One Africa. So I'm wondering, I'm like, man, there are a lot of people watching our live stream. There are a lot of people watching this. Yes, you might not see like, you know, 10,000 viewers are watching, but few viewers that we have coming and see what we are doing in One Africa. I'm telling you, some of them, they might be your leaders. Because we see something is happening. We see the move of East African community, how it's moving everywhere to include everybody in the community. We see there's a awakening that is happening in the continent. And I'm telling you, we are part of it. We are part of it. And we ain't going to stop now. We're going to do everything we can to support our governments, our people, to do what is right for our people and for the continent. And we need everybody to be involved. The other day, I shared something and I said that, you know what? We don't need 3 billion people to have one Africa to achieve what we want to achieve. We need few people. We need 25 people who are watching right now who are committed and are willing to do everything it takes to transform Africa. That's what we need. Because sometimes change, I'll tell you the truth, change, it comes with 1 person, 2 person, 3 person who agree to move together regardless of their differences. It happens in us, and then we can influence others. It might take a long time, but it's worth it. When we change 1 person at a time, it is worth it. So please join us, support us, stand with us. If you have an ideas of collaboration, of partnership, of everything, hit us up at oneafricaofficial@gmail.com. Some people might be, you know, very, how can I say? And then I understand this because you're asking people to support, to donate something. Some people, they want to have a feeling of being part of something, not just by giving, but they have different ideas. So whatever ideas you have, hit us up. Hit us up. We are open for any idea. We can sit down, we can discuss, we can have meeting, we can talk about it and see how can we make this happen. So help us, support us. We wish to have these offices, man, within this year, to have it and to start operating. So if you have anything, please donate, give. The link is in the comment section. Oh my goodness. Well, it's great to see Sibayeni Metro Farming. Man, yes, Sibayeni, if you're available, I would love to have you here because this sister right here, she is from South Africa, and I already had her here a couple times, you know, to discuss about her company, Metro Farming. So, my sister, if you are still here, please come. You can join because, you know, South Africa is part of the BRICS, and you can actually maybe share with us a little bit what you think. All right, there's another direction I want to take this conversation to, Mr. John. All right. Before I go, let me go through these questions first. Goodman say, how can Africa add value to its resources in a time of Western meddling? How can the public be decolonized mentally? Okay, I'll get back to this. This question. But I want us to talk a little bit about the New Development Bank, NDB. New Development Bank, once it used to be called BRICS Development Bank. This is the bank, like it's a BRICS bank, basically. Right now they call New Development Bank. Let's talk a little about this. What do you see the significance of this bank, and especially to to our people and to the continent of Africa?
Okay, all right. Thank you for what you said so far. Before I go there, I would like to commend your effort on the website. It's a very good one. So I will advise you push it up as fast as quick as you can, because it's what I see this becoming. I see it. I see Swahili Nation becoming the BBC of Africa.
Come on,
now.
now.
I see. Yeah, seriously, because
it's actually SNN, Swahili Nation Network.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so like I see Swahili Nation like the voice for Africa. That's what I see. When you talk about WION is for India. Talk about Al Jazeera for the Middle East. So Africa does not really have something that covers our story. So I think Swahili Nation, it's going to get far. I'm really happy about that. And yes. So the content part, the SEO part, I think something that we can always talk about. So, like I said, it's something that we could get. I could give you some hints on how you could push the website, to success.
Right. Okay.
So it's a very good one. Yeah. So you asked about the BRICS Development Bank. Also, I also want to tell you about. Do you know about the African Development Bank? Do you know about it?
Yeah.
The African Development Bank, it was set up by Nigeria. It's led by Nigeria to fund, projects in Africa. So, like I told you that, it may seem as if Africa is not collaborating. They really understand what to do. So, and I think that we are getting there. So, right, your question on BRICS Development Bank, I think it's like they want to do it like is something similar to the IMF. But when I watch what the president of the bank said, he said that they are looking at the pitfalls of IMF and they want to improve it. They want to develop it in the BRICS the BRICS Bank. And what I heard is that the currency is going to be backed by crypto. It's going to be kind of you use blockchain. That's one. Number two, is going to be backed by real resources. So that's just so. For example, let's say you need money to develop your country, you could go to the BRICS Development Bank, and they will give you loan without a flexible loan with very good interest. So that's just what the BRICS Bank is all about. That's just it. Like the IMF and the World Bank.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's back to answer this question from Goodman. Goodman says, how can Africa add value to its resources in a time of Western meddling? How can the public be decolonized mentally? Any thought to that? This is something that I think it's off the subject, but I think it's worth answering this.
Okay, all right. Yeah, very simple. There's one reason why Africa is poor. There's only it can be explained. Africa has not found a way to convert its resources to finished product. Like I always tell people, until we get to a point whereby our resources are important. For example, we can take our cocoa, not export our raw materials outside the country. We can begin to, because I'll tell you, if it's the US that has these resources, they won't give you the raw material. They will give you finished product, and which is what we don't do in Africa. We have cobalt in Congo. And Congo could serve a place for a very huge smartphone and a computer accessory factory. But we can see that it's not being implemented. So the only way we can put our resources to use is through industrialization. We have to become industrialized. When we become industrialized, we're going to build a very huge middle class in Africa. So that time, the West would have no choice but to come here and establish their factory, because there won't be enough resources to export, because we are going to be using them. The reason why we are being exported is because we don't use our own resources. We have iron ore, yet most African countries import iron from Europe. Yes, I think I heard it. So we need to build capacity. The only thing we do well is, I think our cement, our limestone has been tapped in Africa. We have cobalt, we have lead, so until we look for a way to convert these resources into finished products, then we might not get there. So the second is, how do we decolonize our mind? Very simple, which is what we are doing. Information. And that's why I love Swahili Nation. SNN. Swahili Nation is doing. So by the time you begin to talk, let me tell you, there's power in speaking. There's power in speaking. You know, I didn't buy the idea of Pan-Africanism till, it just started about last year. I just got that anger. Why would Africa not develop? Why? And you can see the way Trump behaved during that time. Trump was anti-African. So these people have made it clear that Africans, we are just tolerating you. We don't have your time. Let me tell you, if things go south in the West, the first people they will send out is Africans. Go back, look at Ukraine, see what they did. The first people they attacked was Africans. So it shows you that we're not safe anywhere. We have to go back and fix our homes. And so people have to do that. And I'm so happy for Swahili, for SSN. You schooled in South Korea. So some Africans would have fled from there. They will not come back to their country again. But you came and you started this wonderful platform that I see growing into millions in a very short while. So like I said, it starts with information. Ask yourself, how did we get here? Where are we now? And where are we going? So information. Now, let me tell you something for Africa. There's never been a time when Africans have become more self-conscious than now. Africans have become more self-conscious now than in the time of their fathers. Look at Wodemaya. Those people, those information that is putting out, it's really it has opened the mind. Look at the year of return. Black Americans coming back to Africa. Look at, now there's, like I said, the second exodus. A lot is happening. Black people all over the world. Africa is, like something is being loosed. We are going back. Like I said, that Africans are the original people. We are the one that God created. It is us. We're the prime beings. What you see, the white people, was that they moved away from Africa. It was migration that made their color. I shared you a video of the grandfather of Britain, the grandfather of the first man in Britain, the first British man was a black man.
As a black man,
So, yes, the ancestors. Look at the Indians; there are black people there. So, and Africa has the oldest civilization. So you look at Kemet, look at Egypt, look at how do I put it? Zimbabwe. There are evidence that Africans are the first. But
by the way, John, that was incredible. I didn't know that. When I had to go through that video to watch the first man to be discovered in Britain, it was a black man.
Yeah, they know that. They know that. They're just trying to deny the African root. Life began in Africa. It all started here. We are the prime being. We're the one created by God. It's us. We're first. If you look at our genetics compared to theirs, our own is stronger and better than theirs. So these are true facts. But due to colonization, they try to re-engineer. Look at Egypt. At Egypt. They are trying to frame Egypt to be a white. Meanwhile, Egypt was a black civilization. They tell you it is white. It's a lie. There's nothing like that. The reason why Egypt became that way is because of constant attacks on Egypt and invasion. Then Egypt became multicolored, and over time it fell to Greece, to Alexander the Great, and it became what it is today. The only reason why they couldn't move Egypt was because the pyramids were very heavy. If not, they would have taken Egypt to Europe and said, "Oh, don't worry, it's ours." So look at Sudan. Sudan has pyramids also. So all points shows that Africa is the oldest civilization. White people just appeared 3,000 years ago. That's when they appeared 3,000 years ago. If you look at their history, they don't have an old history as Africa. Africa has the oldest history. Look at in Mali, Timbuktu University. Timbuktu was the first university in the world where Mansa Musa attended. So these things are very, very obvious. So it all starts with information. Go and learn about yourself. About yourself. So that's why we have the Swahili Nation Network, and I'm so happy that he's doing that. So that's just it. Yeah.
Yeah, to emphasize on that, guys, the direction of this conversation, what John just said, again, I'll say this again, we are not anti-West and we are not anti-whites or whatever. That's not what we are saying. John, what he's trying to say is that this, everything that he say, it should be a motivation to encourage you to know who you are as an African, that you are not who they say you are. You are not what you read on the books. This video right here you see on the screen, the truth about Africa, I'll play this at the end. This is the facts about Africa. The Africa that was there before colonization, Africa that it was there. It's the truth about your continent, the truth about you. And that's why we are trying to give to you, not to undermine anybody, but to remind you that, hey, you are in a position of ruling. You are in the position of controlling because you have everything that you need. You have been given everything. As our brother says, he's here to discover, like Africa, to help us to work to our full potential. Use the God-given gifts that he has given us and the resources that he has given us to change Africa, to change our families, and for the next generation. That's basically this conversation that we are having right now, because for so long we have been down and it's on us. It's our faults. But now we need to figure out the ways. How can we move forward from this? All right. Yes, we're talking about BRICS today and what does it mean to Africa, but we also talk about one Africa, that there is no other choice but to come together and to unite our strength, to unite our power, to unite our resources, to unite everything that we do have, man, because we have more than you think. Let's see here. What will it take to introduce a single currency? Will a single currency bring about integration? Oh, that's a deep question. John, do you want to go and answer that question?
Yes, very good. Yeah, I think single currency is very good. You can see the example with the euro. Euro brought Europe together. And one thing about the single currency is that single currency fosters will help boost trade. Like I said, we cannot rely on the dollar. Look at that, for example, I want to take a flight from Lagos to Addis Ababa. I'll spend over about $1,000. And I need that same amount to go to the US. So if I'm traveling in the continent, it should be a lot cheaper. So if we had our own currency, you'd have encouraged, like I said, everyone wants to trade with the West, because when you trade with the West, you have dollars. So this is why I said a lot of things has to change. So now introducing a single currency, it will help us integrate better. It will foster trade. We can build our own bank, like what we have, the African Development Bank, and lend and help low-income African countries. Then we can, like he said, thank you, Nkuvu. We can back it to gold. Look at Uganda. Uganda found about $10 trillion worth of gold. If Nigeria, for example, is a serious country, what we do is use our money, go buy those gold, and build more gold vaults in Nigeria. Then have Ethiopia do the same. South Africa already has massive gold. Do the same. Hold more gold reserve. Do you know what is 285? Even USA. USA has 8,000 tons. Uganda has 280. That what they found was the gold deposit. 285,000. US has only 8,000. They have 285,000. Now, let me give an example.
Uganda should be a superpower nation.
Yeah,
right now. What is going on? Like, it's supposed to be a super nation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's it. So now, example of a ton. Just like you are saying, a shipping container, you have 258,000 filled with gold. That's just assume. Imagine.
Man, I'm telling you, John, I'm sorry for cutting you out, but those gold that they found, Uganda is able to pay all the debts that they owe, Chinese or whatever, and then to build their own economy. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's a lot of money to build their own economy, like to transform Uganda, like, like transforming, man.
But guess what? They do not have the power, the funds to tap it. That's just, they don't have. That's what I'm saying, that we need our own economy. We need to control our fate. And if South Africa That's how we have this soft power in Africa. Ethiopia, Nigeria, they should be there now. All right, Uganda, we have $1 trillion. Let's buy your gold. That's just it. So, that we are so, but the problem is the mindset of African leaders. That's just it. Okay, you could go on, please.
Man, BJ, it's good to see you. BJ, she's saying as well here, she's saying in this comment, what do you think about what Zimbabwe is now doing with the gold coins? I didn't hear this.
Okay.
What is the news?
I think Zimbabwe is going through an economic crisis right now, and I really feel for them. It's so sad. I want to say, when I heard, I was talking with a Zimbabwean lady. She's abroad, and she told me of the health, health in Zimbabwe. It's really, really, really bad. And guess what? Who ruins Zimbabwe? It's the West.
Yeah,
they ruined the country because of Mugabe. Yes, Mugabe. I think Mugabe had issues with human rights. So, like I said, a lot of things are actually. I don't support Mugabe, but blacklisting his country should not be should not be what you should do. Now, Zimbabweans, I even heard that they were cutting their toes. They were selling their toes for money in Zimbabwe, but I'm not sure how true that is. So on the issue of Zimbabwe, I think that what Zimbabwe has is Zimbabwe needs economic reform. That's what it needs. It needs to be more productive. I think Zimbabwe has arable land. Let me check. Zimbabwe exports. Zimbabwe exports. I think Zimbabwe export, I think, is just $2 billion, and it's exporting only its raw materials. So there isn't really much value, and it has so much arable land. So Zimbabwe needs investment in its manufacturing sector. It has to be. I don't know. You see, I have issues with the South African bloc. I think like they're having difficult issues integrating themselves, because Zimbabwe should rest its back on South Africa, because South Africa is like the most developed bloc in that place. So, and South Africa has a trade of about $150 billion. So it should be able to help Namibia, Zimbabwe, Congo, and those countries are close to it. So that's just it. So I think Zimbabwe needs economic reform. It has it needs much investment in its in manufacturing, and it's mostly agriculture. I hope that very soon Swahili Nation will become like an investment network. That's what I want, where we can take money, go to African countries and invest. In fact, my plan is that schools in Africa, we take funds, we build schools in Africa. Look at I was reading about Central African Republic. Central African Republic have about 4 million people. It has the highest child mortality rates. It needs hospitals, and you have the French military base in their country. So now, what will it cost us to take about, even if we can only afford, like, let's say $10 million, and we build, like, let's say 20 to 30 hospitals there, just basic healthcare centers for them. So all these things are things that I am so happy I found you. Probably, God have it, we meet very soon. These are things that we'll be discussing, not about information. We have to see how we can raise money creatively and invest in Africa.
Yeah.
Africa Go on.
John, that's what I was saying earlier, that again, guys, you might be here in the continent, you might be outside, you want to invest in the continent. We're here for you. You can use us. That's why we are creating a platform. That's why we are creating a good space that our people can come together, join, and bring about solutions. When you're talking about unemployment in Africa, and we have a huge amount of youth people, we can create those employment by investing in the continent. And we have a plan, and we lay down a lot of stuff. Now, we're working on the registration so bad across this continent of Africa. You know what that means? It means that the doors are open. You don't have to struggle anymore because you have people. We can actually have shares. We can have collaboration. We can have partnership, to develop this continent of Africa. The more we do that, because honestly, in this world that we're living today, money is power. All right? Money is power. But more than that, we want to support our people. We want to help our people. We want to have the voice. You know what I'm saying? We are voice to the voiceless. We want to bring the solutions to the problems that are happening. And I'm telling you, the problems that we see here, if we want to change this Africa in the next 5-10 years, we need to create companies. We need to create industries. We need to build schools, hospitals, because we know, man, there's a lot of diseases in Africa for some reason, but we need to create that. We need to build that. We need to build like the vaccine centers in Africa. We need to do that. And we have a lot of people outside who have vision for this continent and they don't know what to do. Man, we can actually invest in this continent and you can use us. So for any conversation, for any ideas, oneafricaofficial@gmail.com, hit us up. Let's have a conversation. It's a time to put on action and it's a time to work together. This is the time to transform this beautiful continent. And I cannot wait, John, because I know you promised me that you're going to come to Tanzania very soon. And definitely. I'm still waiting for you.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. I'm making, in fact, definitely it might be sooner. You could just meet me at the next Dr. where I'm out. That's just it. So I wouldn't say much about it. I'm in the process I'm trying to renew my passport and it's taking so much time. So that's why it's like that. Population, things work so slow in Nigeria right now. So that's just it. So moving forward, I think these are things that Swahili Nation, this is a very big vision. So first of all, start with information to decolonize the mind, in which you've done for the past probably 1 to 2 years. I appreciate that's a wonderful step. So now we have to move and start taking bigger steps. So in a short while, we're going to be there. That's just it. We're going to be there. Yeah. That's just it.
Neo, my brother Neo here said we need to take risk and become a new black investors and invest in countries like Zimbabwe, the DRC, Congo, a lot of untapped resources there. Oh yes, that's absolutely. Okay, someone here is asking, good man again, how about starting from scratch? Agriculture and power generation, will manufacturing follow by default? This is amazing, man. I hope our sister Sam Kelisiwe, she's here to answer that, because she has a company that is actually based on agriculture in a better way right now. Yes. John, you wanted to say something about that?
Okay, about starting from scratch, agriculture and power. Okay, yes. And he said, will manufacturing follow by default? Yes, definitely. For you to have an effective manufacturing sector, you need power and you need agriculture. So agriculture feeds you with the raw material, agriculture and mining. Then you need the power to make those factories work. So that's what I think about. Africa has a huge power deficit, but I'm so happy that with new technologies, we are coming to, like now, I think Ethiopia built a waste to energy plant. I don't know why. I love that country. It built a waste, I think about $150 million. So I think it does in Addis Ababa to convert its waste to. So what I'm seeing so far is that Africa, we know we have the best of technology. We won't need to pollute the earth like other people. So waste to energy is one. I was studying about biogas, how we can convert human waste to biogas, and so those are things that that would actually work on. And we also have a huge gas reserve in Africa. We have in Sierra Leone, we have in Nigeria. So these are things that we could actually work on. So just to answer your question, yes, agriculture and power would boost our manufacturing sector, and it will boost our productivity. It would boost our exports. So that's just it. Thank you. Yeah.
Well, John, I really want to appreciate, first of all, for this conversation today. And I just want to say that this is the beginning of our conversation about BRICS and all this stuff. We need to have more sessions. As I told you that I'm going to have you again to talk about Nigeria, and we can start having conversation about the election that is coming, is around the corner. So I really appreciate for coming here today, share your knowledge. Your service means a lot, to us and to our people. and keep doing the good work. And this
One
is the
Africa.
place. Yeah, of course, One Africa. Anytime you have something we want to discuss, we want to talk about, let's do it, like, anytime.
Yeah, thank you very much. And also, I want to tell you, I know it's a privilege to be here to meet someone like you online. That's why we have the internet. My message for you is not to give up. Do not give up. You are making impact. There is impact. In the Bible, when God asked them to cycle the wall of Jericho, what happened? During the first time, there was, there were effects. The wall of Jericho did not put down on the 7th day. It was little by little. On the 7th day, so that's what happens when. First of all, it shows as if there's no crack. Then the crack appears little by little. Then, before you know, with just a little touch, it explodes. So Swahili Nation SSN is getting bigger.
Yeah.
So push. Where you are now is not where you were in the past. In January, we've gotten somewhere. Right now, we're going to have a website. We're moving to have how do I put it? A mobile app. So most of the websites will be a game changer, because most people searching about Google on Africa, most people doing research go on Google to read out, and they honestly, there are funny things about Africa that have been on the search engines. So I think Swahili Nation could help. And I love the video about Ethiopia where you showed about the buildings, and I'm always around watching. So good progress made so far. We just hope that things only get better. So with time, we're going to get there. That's just it. Thank you. Yeah.
Appreciate, John. I love you, my brother. Nwabufo. By the way, what's the meaning of Nwabufo?
Nwabufo, yes, is my surname. Igbo. Yeah, it's a surname.
So it doesn't have any meaning.
Yeah, it has actually. But
what does it mean?
I'll tell you the truth. I'm only born to a multi-tribe family. My dad is Igbo. My mom is from the other part of the country. So I have problem understanding my father's language. So it is Nwabufo Udemezue, John. Udemezue means my rain has come. It's my rain. It doesn't mean of rain. Yes. Yes. Yeah, my rain has come. Yeah, so John. So that's just it. So Nwabufo, I think I'll consult my my uncles and ask them.
Next time we'll start with that. Next time we'll start with
definitely. Yeah.
I love you, brother. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's it. And also keep praying for Nigeria. There's a change coming soon. Yeah. In fact, it has been prophesied already. It has been prophesied. There's a change coming soon in this country.
Yeah.
We have never seen a wave like this in this country. People are in fact, there's a massive overhaul in the ruling class. So it's changing. It's changing. This might be the last we might see. We might see the likes of Buhari and his old cronies in our protest again. A lot is changing. They have nothing to offer. So in the next 6 months, we are witnessing a new birth in Nigeria. New leadership. The young minds are coming up. People are fed up of their country. We've had the diaspora throwing support. We've had. Let me tell you, the future is not in the West. The future is in developing countries. That's it. There's this white guy I know. He encouraged people to leave because of the tax trap. He told you, leave the West, leave Canada, leave the US, go to developing countries. Because in developing countries, your dollar can go very far. So in the end, people are coming back here. And we have to get prepared to host them. Look at Tanzania. Tanzania have about, 2 million visitors every year. It has the highest, I think the second highest after Morocco when it comes to tourism. So people are coming back here. Africa will be like a resting spot for people of the world. So it's coming back here. We need to prepare and get the right people on board. That's just it. So thank you. So good to have you here. Yeah.
John, I love you, my brother. And as Sanu say here, man, we're gonna have offices everywhere. And once we open our office in Nigeria, where you are, you're a guy. You know what I'm saying? You're a guy.
Definitely, 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 for sure, definitely. That's just
Keep
it.
up the good work,
So,
man.
yeah, yeah. Also, okay, just to suggest, okay,
Yeah,
right now I think we have to be thinking of expanding our our income, how we could get income. I think
yeah,
the
yeah,
YouTube channel is one. You are raising a GoFundMe channel, that's two. So
mm,
I think the website is coming.
yeah,
That would be three. So there are other ways we could also make money from. So because like you said, money, the Bible says money answers all things. So
yeah,
while we are
yeah.
thinking of making impact, also we should also think about sustainability.
Mm,
So
mm,
I just what I'm praying is that things just, I really want to be part of this. God
okay.
sees my heart, and I will. So
Yeah,
just keep pushing, and we'll be there. Tomorrow
yeah,
it can change. Next tomorrow we can see a different wave. So that's
yeah.
just it. Yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
know what,
Thank you.
John? I'll
Yeah.
have a conversation with you outside of this,
Okay.
so that we may share some ideas. If you have any
Okay.
ideas, we may have a meeting, me and you, and talk about it and see what we can do.
Thank you very much. Thank you. For sure. I'm,
Yeah.
I'm always here. I'm always here. Thank you. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Thank
brother.
you very much.
Good.
Have a wonderful day.
Thank
Yeah.
you so much.
Bye. Yeah.
Appreciate. Yo, guys, Neo. By the way, Neo, are you from Zimbabwe? Because I've just posted on my social media that I need somebody from Zimbabwe. I wanna have a conversation about that. Someone just raised in the comment section about Zimbabwe, BJ actually, and what's going on with the gold coin. And I think it's a very important conversation to have. So if you're from Nigeria, if you're from Zimbabwe, Neo, send to me your WhatsApp number at oneafricaofficial@gmail.com. And then we can have a conversation. Send to me your WhatsApp number. I'll reach out to you, and we can arrange any day from now, throughout the week to have a conversation about Zimbabwe and about what's going on there, and to talk about what you are sharing here right now. All right, I'm open to that. We haven't spoken about Zimbabwe yet as a country, and I would love to have that conversation about Zimbabwe and to kind of like show what is really going on in Zimbabwe. So hit me up, send me your WhatsApp number at oneafricaofficial@gmail.com, and have that conversation. And for the rest of my people right here, man, we had such an amazing conversation with my brother John. I want to remember his second name. His second name is a little bit hard, but Nwabufo. Yeah, John Nwabufo. Yeah, I just had a conversation with him. So it was amazing. If you haven't seen, please go back and watch this live stream. I'll also add timestamps in this video for you guys to be able to see exactly where we are talking and what we are talking about. That's what we're trying to do right now in our live streams. We're going to be adding timestamp for you guys to go back actually and to watch particular places that you wanna enjoy. Also, stay connected with our social medias, because you're gonna be capturing some few moments, good moments, and then sharing on our social media. I want to be very active on our social media to share what's really going on, and we're doing that. The next month will be pretty much, hopefully, finger crossed, we'll be launching the best website in the world. One Africa website is the best website in the world, so stay tuned for that. And also, we'll be launching our magazine for the first time. You guys, if you sign up on our website, you'll be able to receive the magazine, special magazine, straight from Swahili Nation, the recap of the whole month, what we have done, what we are doing, what we're looking forward to do, the progress and everything. So stay tuned for that. It's amazing. You guys are going to enjoy it. This website is like nothing that you've ever seen before. And at the same time, guys, we're raising some money to get our own office. We are moving. We're moving quickly. We're moving so quickly, guys. We're doing all these things and we don't even have an office. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? We don't even have an office and we're moving this fast. This fast. We're moving this fast. Let me tell you this something, guys. Don't let YouTube discourage you. To be honest, we are having conversation here with John. To be honest, there's nothing really income comes from YouTube right now, because you guys can see our content and how we share. You can see the viewers, and YouTube, it depends on the monetization. But that we have been struggling with that for a long time. So there's not really income that we generate from YouTube. So that we are putting it aside. We're focusing on something else. We're going to launch our website. Hopefully, we'll start monetizing through our website. This is gonna be the best website in the world, guys. Okay, let me just show you this. I'm going to share with you prototype one of our website right now. All right, And this is the prototype one. We have been working on this website for more than 4 months right now. 4 months, guys. Building website. 4 months. The good news is next month we're going to launch this. And the good news is
the best way to...
Let me show you guys this, the prototype one. And I'll be sharing with you guys in the coming days the prototype 2 to see how the website is coming up. All right? And I am so excited. Guys, I'm telling you, this is the best website in the world. Do you understand? In the world. I'm not even exaggerating. I'm telling you the truth. This is the prototype one, but it's not even done yet. So I'm going to share with you prototype 2 to see what is going on, what is coming up. So it's my request to all the writers. If you're a writer, if you write articles, you write journals, you write poems, you write something that you want to speak to the audience, you want to speak to Africa, you want to speak to our brothers and sisters inside the continent and outside. You might be in the diaspora, but you're a writer. You love writing about Africa. You love writing about interesting things about Africa. How can we move from the place we are to another place? We want our website to be the source of knowledge. We want it to be the source of knowledge. This is our mission, to decolonize the mind through authentic knowledge. And that knowledge is not just coming from me. It comes from all of us together. So if you have that knowledge, you're a professor, you're a doctor, you have a 1 degree, you don't have a degree, you never went to school, but you write, share with us. We will be releasing them through. We have a special category in our website just for that. Write, put it together, share with us. We have editorial team, people who, they're scholars, they have knowledge, they have understanding about these things more than I do. Because, man, the reason why we are moving forward is not just because of me, it's because of people that are working. We're working together for this. They'll go through that. And then we're going to publish, because we need to make sure that we are releasing authentic stories, authentic news, authentic articles for people to read. We want this to be the source of everybody to come and to find information about Africa. Man, man, when I'm telling you that SNN is an African media owned by Africans, all of us, and decolonize, defend the image, and change the perspectives, transforming, bringing on the new system, I mean it. This website is like never before, man. And we're going to launch it in the next month. Finger crossed. I've been pushing our developer a lot. So next month, hopefully, we're going to launch. Not only that, alongside, you'll get magazine every single month. There's more exciting news coming, but I'm holding on. But before that, let me show you this prototype one first. Guys, enjoy. This is a prototype one of our website and how it looks like, right? Again, but the prototype 2 will come pretty much tomorrow, and you guys will be able to see it. Yeah, guys, I mean, that's prototype one, but you know, that is not even close to finish. As you have seen different stuff. You have seen some food there, you've seen all those stuff, because we are still working on this. And I think we released this like 1 month ago, this prototype one. And I'm going to be releasing prototype two, you know, maybe tomorrow or days to come. So man, it's exciting. It's very exciting, guys. And I'm telling you this, guys, when I'm saying that this is the best website in the world, this is the prototype one, and it's not even there yet. So let me say this, for those writers, there are people who reached out to us, and you know, they have been writing some articles for big medias in the world, guys. I'm talking about in the world, but they've always been editing and cutting down some stuff about Africa that they've been writing. So they kind of like hold on to their articles, and they say, you know what, we want to find a safe place where we can share this. And you know what is that place? Is here, Swell Nation One Africa. So if you're a writer, you have your articles you wrote and you want to share with the rest of Africa, this is the moment. Start sharing with us, because when we launch our website, we want to release them as well. We want to release them. We want to put out there to the world to see, the world to read. So you can share us right now so that we may start going through them before we release them, because we're going to launch this website next month, and I want you guys to share with us prior to that, so that the world may see, you know, the brilliant mindsets of African people. Be part of this. Be part of this. And as I've said before, if you want to partner with us, if you want to invest in the continent, this is the time, and you can use us. That's why we are creating, guys, when I'm saying we are creating a new system, what I mean is this is the system that will help us to invest, to work, to transform. If you're a businessman, you want to invest business in the continent, talk to us. Talk to us. We are building a foundation that will help our people, make it easier for our people to invest in the continent. Let's say you want to invest something in Tanzania. It might be hard if you don't have a nationality of Tanzania, but we have our offices here. It'll be very easy if you do that with us. It'll be very easy. So this is the moment. This is the moment to do it, and we are right here for you guys. We want to transform this beautiful continent, and we cannot do it alone. We can do it with you. We're creating a foundation. We're going to open our next offices, you know, in Ethiopia. We'll open in Nigeria, in South Africa. We're going to open everywhere in this continent, even outside of the continent. Even in the US, we're going to open there. Brother Biggie is always talking about that. We're going to open all these branches everywhere. And we want you guys to be part of it. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, the time is now, and there's no wasting time. I appreciate Nkuvu. Appreciate, yeah, man, and just stay tuned, because a couple days to come, we'll share another one, you know? Yes. One step at a time. Come on now. Oh, yeah, Marit. Exactly. We're moving forward. Yeah. Oh, Zimbabwe is my neighbor and brother. Oh, Neo. All right. You just hit me up, because I also want to know about your country, because if you are coming, if they're your neighbor, that means you're coming from another country. We can talk even about your country. So just hit me up on oneafricaofficial@gmail.com. Send to me your WhatsApp number, and then we can have a conversation. We'll talk about it. Yeah. Let me just say this, guys. Guys, I am excited. I gotta be very honest with you, because you say this year we're gonna be brutally honest with ourselves. Today, I was a little down. Not little, I was very down today. I was very down today because, you know, I kept thinking about, you know, offices and everything. And today I did a little bit of tour, you know, in the city. I went to another place to look. I went to different places to look, because, you know, I told you guys the place that we want, you know, they cannot hold it, you know, anymore. So I was trying to just go around to see, you know, other places. And yes, I'm excited right now, very excited. But today I was down. Like it was a hard day today. I was a little down because I was just thinking about all these visions and all these plans that we do have. And I was thinking about people who are volunteering right now in this platform day and night. They're doing a lot. Like yesterday, we had a meeting for like 3 hours, and it's Sunday. It's a Sunday. People that they have family, like one of our brother who joined us, like his wife, it was his wife's birthday. Guys, it was his wife. Let me just mention his name. Biggie, as we were having this meeting, Biggie's wife, Mama Diaspora, it was her birthday yesterday. But he was there joining us in the meeting. At the same time, making something for his wife. Like cooking something for his wife's birthday. Guys, imagine. And still have meeting. And we stay there for like 3 hours. Guys, do you understand what I'm saying? This is the guy that has family, has his job, and he's always busy at work. So weekend is the time to spend time with the family. Not only that, but it's his wife's birthday. But he's cooking there while having meeting with us. So Mama Diaspora came out and to greet, to say hi. And, I had an opportunity to meet her in Ethiopia. Very beautiful, amazing, a woman. She's so kind. She gave me a gift. Actually, I have there. It has a little bit of Africa here. But man, Biggie is there having meeting at the same time making food for his wife's birthday. These are people who volunteer and don't get anything. Don't get anything. Just volunteering to work for Africa. Guys, if it was my wife's birthday, you know what I would say? I'll say, guys, I'm sorry I cannot join you guys today. It's my wife's birthday, and everybody would understand. But this guy, he came and joined. Do you understand, guys? Do you understand people we're working with? Do you understand how much they're giving? That is more than the money we are asking for here right now. It's more than that. It's more than that. That's why I got very emotional. And I posted something yesterday. Very emotional. And I posted something here. Let me read here. To just because I don't know how, man, I don't even how much I can thank these guys, Say this, I love my team. Oh, I share there. We love our team. They are selfless and they love Africa a lot. We don't need 3 billion people to change Africa. We need a few individuals who are willing and ready for anything to see transformation in Africa. And that's what we got in Soil Nation One Africa. You can sit back and watch, or you can wake up and join the movement. Either way, we are not stopping. So I want to acknowledge Biggie here publicly. And not only him, but I want to acknowledge the developer who is developing One Africa website. Again, this guy, he has his own job. He does a lot for his own country. He's brilliant. He's genius. But yet, he's developing our website. And he has been part of this family for a long time. And when I asked him that, hey, how much should we give it to you? This is what he told me. He said, no, man, this is my contribution to the cause. I'm doing this for free. I'm contributing to One Africa. I believe in your vision. I believe on what you do. And so I'm giving this. Man, if this website, I've shown you the prototype one, if we had to pay money for this, it would be a lot of money. We have taken more than 4 months right now and still going forward, working on this. The things in this website, the details of this website. One thing that you guys will love about this website is the details of this website. Work day and night to make this happen while he has his own job, but still giving to One Africa. Hosts who are hosting here every single day. Every single day. They have their job, they have their family, but they come here every single day. Whether there's one person watching, or 10 people watching, coming here constantly every single week to share. Sometimes these guys are sick, but they come here. They just still hosting. simply because they believe in the vision and they fight for Africa. They show it by example. And then you find somebody there leaving a negative comment. Do you know what these guys are going through? Do you know what our people are going through to sacrifice to do what they're doing? Man, I know a little bit, but I know it's more than that. All right, people who are joining here every single day in our sessions, coming here, raise their voice. Members in this family, you'll see members in this family, you'll see they have a little badge next to their name. Like right now here, I see Mariette, then Oden, you know, Senuti. Not only that, but we have Mariette Internet. She's actually my Patreon. Patreon is another platform that if you want to support, you know, if you want to support me personally, you know, we have you know, a Patreon, and I have some Patreon there who are supporting. And let me show you. You can go here and actually see. You can go here and see. You know, I have 8 of them who are there supporting, you know, contributing. These are people who they give part of what they have to support the movement and what we do. We have people here every single day. You will see their names here. Every single day, you see their names. They're here to join. If you see 10 people, they are one of those 10 people. They're right here to support, to join, to comment, to cheers. You always see them here. These people, they have their own lives, but they come here to support. They come here to move together. I'm telling you guys, what we're building here, it's based on humanity. It's based on selfless. And God is the center of everything that we do here. Because I'm telling you, man, no man can do that. No man, not me. Not me, man. Whatever you guys you think about, man, the face of One Africa is not me, it's God. God is the face of this, because I'm telling you, he's the one that moved you guys from wherever you have been to come to join this family and to work for Africa. And I am telling you this. Don't let nobody fool you. We're working so hard. And soon you guys are going to have big smiles on your face to see what we've been working on. All of us together. Just contribute. Help us. Support us. Let's get those offices. And I say today here that if you have different ideas, you think like, you know what, Mika? Yes, we can either rent the office for 1 year and come back here to ask you guys to give again, or we can either buy our own place and own it and do our things. You have different ideas, reach out to us, share your ideas, and it'll be amazing. And it'll be amazing. Neo. What is your okay, South Africa. All right. Okay. We'll talk about that. We had a session about South Africa very soon, recently. So Neo, if you know anyone from Zimbabwe as well, you can connect me with. I'll reach out to you and have a conversation. All right. It would be amazing to have that conversation. Did you see what I sent you as office idea? There are many other options and ideas. Oh, no, not yet. But I'll check it out soon after this. I'll check out soon after this, Marriage. You know, even, you know, I was talking to someone today. Actually, I'm going to have a meeting today after this again to talk about, you know, the Soil Nation One Africa offices, because we are taking different options. So I'll listen to this also before that. We are taking different options. You know, it's very important for us to own our own stuff. It will be amazing. It will be amazing if we own our own place. If you own it for good. We don't just rent, but we own it. And it costs a lot of money, man. Today, that's what I was doing. I was just going around and to ask around, you know, what if we want to have this place for ourselves? Man, I went one place. Anyways, everything is possible because we want Africa. But if you own some place, that means you can own for the rest of your life. It's your place. You own it. It's One Africa place. You know what I'm saying? So today I was actually going around to ask about it. And I found very interesting stuff. And I'm not going to share with you guys yet here, but I'm just sharing those ideas. And if you're interested, you think like, oh, I think this is an amazing idea, just hit me up at oneafricaofficial@gmail.com, and I'll share with you some details, and we'll see what we can do. If you're an investor, you want to invest, you want to have some sort of share, you want to do anything like in what we're doing, just hit me up and let's talk and let's find out the solution to this. Because again, this is not my own thing, man. Like it's not my own thing. It's One Africa thing. So everybody has to be involved, and yeah, everything. Matt Dollar, it's good to see you. I think it's my first time to see Matt Dollar here. Welcome. Appreciate Matt Dollar. Where are you from? Where are you from? Introduce a little bit in the comment section. I want to know where you're from. Let's own our location. I agree with economy. Exactly, Marie. So that's basically what we more than just renting a place for 1 month. I mean, for 1 year, and it's a lot of money. We can actually own our own place. We can raise more money and own our own place for good, man. I'm just trying to withhold myself because I need to share with the rest of the guys. I haven't said a word yet. Yeah, but I'm very excited for this. Very excited, and I think there's a way to do something together for this. Because let's say you thought about starting a business or office in Africa, particularly in Tanzania, because that's where we're having our headquarters. If you ever thought about doing something like that, come and invest with us. Do it with us. And if you want to know more details, hit me up in our email and I will share with you more details. I went to the office today, met with people, and kind of like have a conversation and everything. So yeah, we're moving forward, man. The future is looking great. Salam, Jonathan. It's good to see you, my brother. No, man, always representing. You know what I'm saying? One thing is that I don't want to say right now, why am I wearing this? I don't want to say it. I asked the other day to have like 1,000 of this scarf because I want to be wearing them all the time. But there's a meaning behind why I'm wearing it. There's something, I'm doing apart from just wearing. Yeah, Neo, appreciate. Yeah, so guys, today actually I'm gonna have a conversation, a meeting with one of the people who actually gave this suggestion as well. Talk about the permanent place for Swahili Nation to own our own address, for good. So I'm gonna have a little conversation, with her soon after this. And if anyone out there, you have the same idea, you want to invest anyhow, you want to collaborate, just hit me up at oneafricaofficial@gmail.com. We can have even a conference meeting, with different people who wants to, to invest, who wants to collaborate in that matter, and we can decide, we can talk, we can have that conversation. How can we move forward from just renting a place and owning our own place? And all of that, it costs a lot of money. So please continue to give on this page you see here on the screen. Set up right on the beach of Tanzania. Here it is free. So interesting thing is that the place I'm talking about is just right across the beach. It's just right across the beach, Jonathan. Like if you come and have your seat there, like you're looking at the ocean right there. It's just right there. The place is just across the ocean. You understand what I'm saying? Yes, that's what we're talking about. Buying is possible. And this is it's just going all the way to the new level. And I don't want to like expose everything here, but those who are interested, they're interested to invest, they're interested to have a share, they're interested on any idea, hit me up in oneafricaofficial@gmail.com and we'll have a conversation about this. The place I'm talking about, and nobody knows because I haven't shared. Okay, one person knows. It's just across the ocean right there. But there's so many different, I believe, so many. And there's so many reasons why this particular place. So, yeah. All right, guys. So let's keep doing that. Let's keep sharing. Let's keep support. we have been stuck on this 3, 3, 4, 5 for a long time. So I hope, today I can live in this place, raising a little bit of, oh, actually, yeah, somebody just donated right now. Appreciate. Ah, somebody just donated, guys. You see that 3,345? But now it's going to change to 3,370. Come on, somebody. Appreciate you. 18 minutes ago, somebody donated 25 euro. Come on, somebody. Man, let me go here because I can actually see the name of the person. It's anonymous. I'm not gonna expose, but I just wanna satisfy myself. You know what I'm saying? Because we always reply and send the messages back to them. But I want to thank you so much, whoever donated this money, 25 euro. Thank you so much for your generosity. Oh, I just saw it, man. Come on, man. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on, man. I'm just writing a thank you note to the donations. I don't know why you put it private, anonymous. I'm not gonna spoil your name, but the reason why I'm getting emotional right now because this person has donated a lot. It's a lot, like so many times. So many times. So many times. It's man, this is getting me, man. Come on, this is getting me. My wish is that everyone to be involved, everyone to take this burden as their own. I know there's a lot of people who haven't donated, give anything yet, but also there are a few people who have done multiple times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. And I appreciate that so much. But more than that, I wish everybody can be involved in this. I shared with you guys what people are giving, just the meeting that we're having yesterday. Even me, I was having that meeting, I was outside. A couple of my friends, from Korea, I was moving around with them to show them and to have some good time. So I was outside, but still I was having that meeting for 3 hours, right? So I had to leave them for some time to have this meeting for 3 hours and to talk. And everybody who was there gave up something to be there. Gave up the time, free time with their families. I told you that Big E was preparing a dinner for his wife because it was his wife's birthday yesterday. Let's say happy birthday to Mama Diaspora, by the way. Happy birthday to Mama Big E. But he was there in the meeting and making special dinner for his wife, special food. Those are people we're working with. Those are people who have a vision and a heart for Africa, man. They don't get anything compared to the service they're giving. Anything. But still, even those people, yet the same people who are doing that, they're still giving here a lot. You have seen Professor Ezra, you have seen Biggie himself, you've seen so many people, Ezra, His Excellence, giving again and again and again. We have these 3,000, we have 116 people donated, but that basically is kind of like 90 people, only 90 people, because some names, like they repeat themselves a couple times. And even this person that I'm talking about right now here, I'm sending the thank you note She donated just 20 minutes ago 25 euros. But this is not the first time. She has done this multiple times. Multiple times. And right now, 25 euro, but she put it anonymous. So I cannot even mention her name. I cannot acknowledge her here publicly. You know, let me just send thank you note. I'll just say this. I love you so much. Yeah, thank you note. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, BJ. Thank you for believing. Oh, come on, man. Oh. Come on, man. Another donation just came in. Come on, Senu. Ah, man, come on. Oh. Senu just donated right now. 30 euro. Senu just donated right now, man, guys. And this is not the first time. Again, this is what I'm talking about. Multiple times. 30 euros donated right now. We have 3,400. 30 euros. We got 25 euros and then 30 euros right away. And this is not their first time. It's not. And I have BJ on the line. BJ, I'm just gonna put you in a very in 1 second. I want to respond to this to this. Senu, let me just say this first of all, acknowledge you here publicly. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Me and you know, we have a little conversation behind the scene. We have that grace to have a little conversation behind the scene, and I know things, and I'm very surprised. I'm really surprised and that you're doing this. And I know while we talk behind the scene, I know, but I'm very surprised. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. And this is our family, man. This is our family. And I want to say this to all of you. I want to say to Senu, who just donated right now. I want to say this, that these these um these these information, they will not go anywhere. We have your numbers, we have your names. Whether you donated it anonymous or you put your name, we have them. I know them. This is your office. This is your office. This is your office. Oh man, somebody else has done something. Let me put in BJ here as well. Somebody. You know, I don't know. I don't know why. Say, well, 3,450. Somebody just donated 50 again. Why is not changing for me here? Maybe it will take some few minutes to change. But these are your offices. You're not doing this in vain. Your names are recorded. They're not just going somewhere. No, your names are recorded. And we're gonna put every single name. And right now, I think Marit, this is something we have to do, to put every single name, also to put the amount that they have donated. All right, because this is not in vain. This is not just for nothing. So let's put every single name and their donation. If they donated 3 times, let's compile them together and then put their names and their donation. Let's put them in one, Excel paper or even PDF file. Let's put that, and we're gonna have them. We're gonna have them in our office, because you guys are part of the office. You guys are part of the office. I'm sorry, if you're going to get this, you guys are part of that. You guys are part of that. Your names and what you've done will never be forgotten. Shall never be forgotten. We're going to remember. We're going to share. We're going to talk about you. And you're part of this. And these are your offices. BJ, how are you today?
I am doing fine. I think this is a beautiful moment. What you're doing is like what people don't realize when they go to these museums and they go to these fancy stores and they see this wonderful leaded glass crystal, these tall, shining chandeliers, that each one of those things starts with 1 grain of sand. And your 1 grain of sand is just going to blossom into the most amazing, beautiful thing that people will be talking about for generations to come.
Wow.
And nothing can stop a plan that God has ignited. Either you jump on board the train or you get ran over. And I think everybody knows and feels that. And that's why everybody is like, is trying to say, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Because we know this is the right path. And we know this is going to happen sooner than any of us could ever imagine. We believe in you, Mika. We believe in SSN. And we're willing to do whatever we can to support it. Something a little strange happened today. And I'm just going to keep an eye on that. And it's okay, but it's not going to stop me from doing what I need to do. I got to support mine, because mine, we're on life support. We're drowning. And if you have a life preserver, we got to throw it out and catch as many as we can and start reeling them in. I think a lot of people are starting to wake up, and see that the system that we're feeding is not feeding us. And we walked their line and did it their way and try to hold to, the way that the system said we had to be, and we still are drowning. So we're like, I think people say it's the time to try something different. And you just gave them that seed that they're like, okay, we could do this. And if you look at any change that ever occurred, it always happened from the bottom up, from the grassroots, and people had to start supporting each other. The system will tell you have to go to your Congress people, your presidents, and because they know if you go to them, they ain't gonna do nothing. But if they keep hearing that, the people are moving, they're rumbling, they're starting to move, they're starting to change direction, then they want to start looking at those people, because they know When the people move, the world moves. And you're starting to get people to move, Mika. And that's a good thing.
Um, thank you, BJ, for your words. I don't even know what to say. I
There's
was just,
nothing,
I
there's
was,
nothing to say other
I was,
than I'm
I was
right.
just, I was just drinking in your word. That was a lot. Sometimes I don't know how to respond. To something like that. It's you got me. It's it it's crazy. It's crazy.
It's divine purpose
Yeah.
for a divine time. You know, he doesn't choose his leaders from the top because those at the top are not connected to his people. Look at God knows I will fail every test on the Bible, but I know the story.
Mm.
Like which one was it? Um it was Samuel, and then Samuel was teaching not Isaac, but was it not I well anyway, David. I know I can't up eventually. So he chose, look at David. David was just a commoner, but yet he made him one of his greatest kings. And that's because he had a love for God that was unwavering and was relentless. And God knew he could trust him with his directions and what he needed him to do. He didn't go to the palace and say, oh, because once you're sitting in that comfort, you're corrupted already. You're detached from the people. But he knew he needed a man of the people and someone who's not afraid to tell them the truth. And I think what happens a lot with us is we would tell a lie to make everybody feel comfortable. So, you go to the churches and the synagogues, and they're all going to tell you what you want to hear just to make you feel comfortable. Right now, in today's day and age, we need the truth. No matter how hard it is, we have to know the truth, and we have to know the reasons why. Because time is moving so fast, we can barely keep up with it. So who have time for all these different little stories and fairy tales and metaphors and symbolisms and all this other stuff to try to decipher when you've already wasted 30 days just to try to figure out what does the first sentence mean. His kingdom is coming sooner than we think. And the question is, do you want to be there or not? And right now, yeah, I want to be there. So Swahili Nation, here forever and always.
Man, you know what, BJ? This time, just, we already raised €100. And I want to acknowledge Theodros, who just gave 4 minutes ago, €25. I appreciate you. This is not the first time I've seen you. I've done this before, and you have doing it. I mean, you're doing it right now again. I appreciate. Thank you so much. Again, you will not be forgotten. Again, we're going to put these names together of everybody who gave, even those anonymous, because we have your real names behind the scene. We're going to put them together for our remembrance. We're going to put in the file to know who is part of this, who has been part of this. Thank you so much, Theodorus. And 420, good number. Donated 20 euro. Appreciate. Six minutes ago. The thing about, 420, good number, didn't write his name. So that is his name even behind the scene. That's the name. So but that is name. 420, good number. Thank you so much for your generosity. Thank you for giving. Thank you for standing with us. Your name will not be forgotten. 420, good number. I don't know what it means, 420, but it's a good number. Thank you so much. Thank you, Senuti, once again, for standing with us, for donating. And this name right here that is anonymous, you cannot really see it, but I can see who is this person. Thank you so much for that. Actually, there's something weird here. Wait. Let me see here. There's something weird here I need to see. Okay, yeah, it's here. Yeah. So I want to appreciate you. 1, 2, 3, 4. And all these 4 different people donated in total is already 100 euro just in this moment. So I love you. Thank you so much. And in that spirit, I want to acknowledge everybody. So I'll go all the way to the beginning to show the different people who took their time and their money, to give and to support. Some people you might not get to hear them here on the live stream or see them here every day, but they're standing with us and they've always been standing with us. So I want to appreciate you guys as well. Let me go all the way down here. It's gonna be, it's gonna take a while, but I'll name all the names I see here, those that are not anonymous. All right. So we have Ezra here, we have Abo, we have Rael, we have Marit, Adiam, Bira, Hailu, Calabria, Ezra, Mikias, Senite, Amde Michael, Reiji, Juju, Theodros, you see? Tanzan, Felicia, Hannah, Ikram, Theodros again. Wandima again, Ezra, Marie Antoinette, One Africa, love that. Ezra again, Nathan, Ezra again, Marie Den, Yenatan, SNN, Ezra again, Abo, Marie Denoden, Selamawit, Jonathan, Dinku, Ephraim, Goitom, Marie Denoden again, Felicia, Tigist, Ezra, Nahom, Astad K, Robert, Ezra again, Adisu, Ezra again, Senite, Makabudi, Ezra again, Ezra Essay, Marie Tantonet, Adisu, Tigist Teshome, Sunga Park, her name is Ushindi, Swahili name. She's my friend from Korea. Nahom, Bereket, Abo, Ezra Essay again, Comf, Marie Antoinette again, Ezra again, Ephraim again, Felicia, Walsame, a brother from the UK, Ikram, Ezra again, Ephraim, Marit. Wow, guys, I'm not repeating these names. I'm going down to guests, but a lot of these names you see them again and again and again. Yenatan, Marie Denoden, Yenatan again, SNN, Senuti, good number 420, and Theodros Beshar. So all these and so many people that anonymous, you've seen anonymous that I cannot mention the names here. 119. There are people who give for this cause, and sharing with you guys. Oh, someone has done this again. Oh, let me refresh this to see. Wow. All right. What is happening? This is it's surprising me here. Come on. I'm gonna wait for some second. It's gonna show very soon. Um, appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for standing with us. And yeah, we're gonna get there. As I shared here, as I shared today. So we don't just want to have a place that we can stay for 1 month, for 1 year, and then move. We want to have a place. We want to own our own narratives. We want to own our own buildings. We want to own our own businesses. We want to do that. So that's the plan. That's the goal. You know, even us renting this office for 1 year, the plan was to rent in 1 year, but within that time, we're still working on, you know, finding a permanent place, right? If it is building, to buy a building or building by ourselves, we're gonna do that. You know, but also we're thinking about, you know, why not building? Why not buy? You know, from the first place instead of just, you know, renting some place, you know, for that long. We could add, you know, more money and just, you know, buy a place, right? So we have all those different options, and all of these things really depends on us coming together. So if you have any idea, if you have any thought, if you want to collaborate, if you want to partner, if you want to do anything, you know, reach out to us and let's have a conversation. It's open. Today I'm going to have one of the conversation here today. And so if you are interested and you want to do something like that, reach out to me and I will share with you guys the detailed information, because I had to go out and to find. So I have everything at hand right now. I will share with you to see the picture of what we need, and then you can share your opinion and you can discuss, you know. So if we'll have, like, let's say 20 or 30 or even more than that people who wants to be part of this, all of us will have a conference call and to talk more about this. So the future is looking great. And as a lot of people are saying here, we're launching our website next month. And that's the beginning of our news, man. We want to be an African media, provide news 24/7 about Africa. So we start with our website. And I remember I shared with you guys, in 5 years, we'll be owning our own television station, our own media that will be sharing everything you want to know about Africa. And, you know, there's a way that you can generate money through, you know, through a media, you know, by advertisement. This media will be accessible throughout the continent and outside of continent. People, they'll be able to watch us through satellite. It will be happening. You understand what I mean? So even the location of this office, of this place that we want to take, it's very important. Throughout the continent, imagine, and having all the advertisement that, you know, through that we'll be able to generate money, to generate income, to run our own things that we do. And so many other business ideas that we are keeping them inside. But those are things that are going to help our continent and help our people to stand. So the vision is big, it's huge. And we're going to take over Africa with everything we got. We're building a system. We're going to have our own media backing up our stories, and everything that you see will be sharing through our own medias. We don't need all those other medias. We're going to create our own SNN, and it'll be available everywhere. We have a vision for Africa, and nobody's going to die before fulfilling that vision. We have a dream for Africa, and we're going to see it through until the end. You know what I'm saying? Come and be part of this, man. Oh, my goodness. Let me refresh. I know you feel like sharing a lot today. Oh, there's so many things, man.
And it's going to happen. It's going to happen.
It is. It is.
You know, there's a reason why, you know, that didn't go through, because he's saying, get your own.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, what you want to do, you don't want somebody to have that much control over you and pull the curtains out in the middle of your path. Get your own.
I'll tell you the truth. Today, you know, as I was walking around, and I was thinking about that, I was like, why did I limit myself to say that, okay, we need to get this place and stay for 1 year and then find our own place? Like that's kind of like, it's a way that, I was thinking, and and I was praying about it, and I shared with everybody here, and people, they started to give. But so I was just asking, I was really like crying and asking God that, God, this is huge. All right, we are going to get registration very soon, but we still don't have office. How are we going to do this? And once you have, registration, you're written, the government needs your report after every 3 months, right? We need a place, right? A permanent place that we can show what exactly we are doing and everything. So, I was really in that mood, like really, feeling really sad and all those stuff, and just asking that why, and this amazing, you know idea came. I opened up my phone and I saw this message, that, hey, why not doing this? Why not doing this? And I was like, oh, I was thinking about this after 1 year, but now, since you're raising this point, I think this is where we should go. I think this is where we should move, not just go a place and rent and be there for a short period of time, but owning our own place, making it our place. You know what I'm saying? Like having our own place. And that is just, I just had so much peace of mind in me, and knowing that this is what we always talk about. You don't want to be in the place and then kicked away, because you didn't pay the rent, for this month, or
you outgrow it.
yes, or you're growing. You know what I'm saying? Like, we deserve to have our own place, because we're moving forward too fast, too quick. We have to own our own place. Like, this is our place, written on our address and everything. And I'm just excited, and I know God is doing something, and our people are just coming from all over, the place to stand with us, and it's beautiful. It's
Yeah,
beautiful.
and if we let him lead us, he's only gonna lead us to prosperity. He doesn't ask much for us other than for us to be diligent and faithful.
Mm, mm.
We got to get all these distractions from in front of our eyes, and he will show you the path. Because
Amen to that.
again, what if you got that same message a week ago? It
Mm,
came right when it needed to come.
mm, mm.
And he's always on time. He is always on time.
Always on time. It's all about time, and it is about time. Come on, Yanatan. You know that. You know that. It's all about time, man. It's all about time. And the time is now. The time is now, guys. We have spoken a lot, talk a lot. And that's why, guys, I'm still here. We are supposed to go out, in all the countries of Africa, but I'm still here because we need to open these offices first. We need to open these headquarters. And once we go to another countries, we just find a place to open branches, because we're gonna move so quick. I'm telling you, man, in 1 year, 2 years, we want to move so quick. We have our people everywhere, and this will be the beginning. You know, Start with here and go everywhere else.
And just connecting the African diaspora, connecting
Mm.
the African people on
Mm.
a continent. It will not be 54 countries.
Oh
It won't
yeah,
be 54 nations. It will be all under one Africa. You can have your
exactly.
individuality, you can have your own
Mm.
way of doing things. I think that doesn't
Mm.
take anything away, but we still live in a
Mm.
system which is
Mm.
governed by unity.
Mm.
So we
Mm.
got to
Mm.
be unified, because if
Yeah.
we're
Mm.
not going to make it. And
Mm-hmm.
you see, in the past, it's taught you that that doesn't work for us. It works for somebody else.
Mm.
And when you
Mm.
start looking at people and seeing
Mm.
their decision is not working for your best interest, but for someone else's best interest, then you know they're not working for you.
Mm.
So we can't feed into those people or those systems, because you're
Mm.
feeding into your own destruction.
Mm.
You're showing them another way of doing things. And the seeds that you're planting, it will be the biggest. I know I'm gonna say it wrong, but bye tree, and it would just shade us all.
Oh man, I'm really, yeah, so excited and very happy. I love the way we get things done, and yeah, like right away, went outside today, gather some information, look at the places, and I'll have another meeting on Thursday as well with one of the CEO of very very good company here. He's my friend. I'm gonna meet up with him. You know, kind of like, you know, see as well, you know, different options and talk, you know, and it's beautiful. It's beautiful how God was creating things for a long time. Like I found myself knowing a lot of people who can be there, either, you know, to support financially, like here with like the way we see people giving here, or, you know, thoughts, or people who can just show you the way. These are people that have been doing like huge projects of, you know, billions of dollars here in Tanzania for billions, like literally billions here in Tanzania. And it just happened that is, you know, my close friend, you know, good friend that we started together somewhere. And now I have an opportunity to sit down, to meet up with him, you know, and to just, you know, ask different questions and to get different experience. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy. Like it's crazy how things are connected. And that's why I'm saying that there's an opportunity now. Like my mind is now I know even why I started economics in school, why I started that, because I was doing nothing.
Because you need to be able to add up all these numbers.
and I took a lot of courses of business, so many, because I was very interested in that. And I was just hating the idea of, you know, like I was hating the idea of business in a way that a lot of business, they're just there to create profit, but they don't really care about the product, what they produce to people, right? Like they're just there to create profit. And one day I remember I was having this presentation. So I told the professor that, hey, I really hate, you know, business perspectives, because I kind of feel like a lot of companies there, they just want to create profit and they get money out of us, but there's no quality, you know.
There's no giving back. There's exactly. no support. You know, don't care about the customer. It's just about the bean counter, the accountant who has a value on your life, a value on your land, a value on, and that value is not giving them in the black. It has to be eliminated.
Yeah, indeed. So I was talking to a professor, and I was like, hey, professor, you know, if I will ever own the business or do business, then it will be vice versa. And I believe it's possible, because it's not just about the profit, but it's about what you give to people. It needs to have some sense of meaning. It needs to, you know, yes, you need to create profit. That's obvious. You need to create profit in order to continue to be in this business game. But also, you know, you need to serve people. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're a leader, you need to serve your people. You're there not to consume for yourself, but you're there to give. And you need to be willing to do that. You have been given a platform and an opportunity to do something. You need to do good for the people, you know. And that was like way back, a lot of years back, when I was taking these courses, you know, business, and everybody was kind of surprised, because it's, you know, it's obvious, but, you know, it's not what we think most of the time. And now I am here, you know, talking about this and developing this from where it is. And I've always been saying, guys, I'm not a YouTuber, you know, I'm not a YouTuber. We are not a YouTube channel. We are not. That's what we're using right now, but we're not. If we were YouTubers, man, you'd be seeing a lot of viewers here. But, you know, most of our content, people, they say it's boring. So they don't really come and watch. So, but because we're not YouTubers. We want to transform this continent
and plus people like entertainment, and Yeah, and then no offense to you younguns,
Yeah.
but you don't understand things that you don't understand. And I'm just thinking, Mika, you must be reincarnated 90-year-old man who's been here like a couple of times. Because a lot of times, like, oh, well, that doesn't sound. Well, I don't understand what they're talking about. Yeah, no, I'm changing the shit now. I'll wait till he go back to Ethiopia and show me something interesting. Because it's like all that they can comprehend, and it's like not everybody is on the same level at the same time, but they touched you, and when they get to that level, they'll come back. So you haven't lost them. They just been distracted a little
bit. Hey, Jonathan say, look at how quick this has gone already. Imagine 1 year from now, 2 years from now, I came to SNN because of the lack of truth from mainstream media. Now I see it being created in real time. Come on, my brother, man. Just the other day I was having a conversation with him, Jonathan, and he realized that he has been a member for 6 months. And but when he joined, he was like 2 months, so it's like 8 months, and he's just surprised on how much we have done in 8 months since he got here, like since he joined. And so now imagining about 1 year or 2 years from now, I'm telling you, in 1 year we'll have that office that we own by ourselves, have websites already working on the on the application, to own everything like that. In 2 years, 3 years, man, we'll be working on our media, because I gave myself 5 years, that in 5 years we need to open that media, like officially we need to launch that media, that okay, we have SNN now, throughout the world can watch this and do this. And I know there's a lot of brilliant Africans out there who are coming, they're going to invest on that, and they'll have a One Africa media, SNN media.
Oh yeah, we need that so bad.
Might be less than 5 years, you know what I'm saying? Might be less than 5 years.
Well, again, what God ordained will happen with or without you. Thank you, Mika, deciding I'm with him and doing all this. Not letting the ego or anything like that get in the way. Like, I have a purpose and I'm standing behind it. And he is just throwing all the, what do you need, Mika? Here. What do you need? Who do you need? What are you lacking? You're just such a strong example of his power that people don't understand how quickly and articulately and forcefully he can make something happen that you would think would be impossible to do.
Appreciate. Senator, thank you for encouragement. It's boring when it comes to real issue for some people, but don't give up, Mika. You got strong, real supporters behind you, and they will come given in time. Come on.
Oh yeah.
And I already see it. I mean, look at these people here all the time, just having this conversation, and
and again, even though it's so few of us here, I know there's thousands who are listening.
Yeah.
And those are the seeds that we're trying to plant, because it's hard to deprogram someone who's been programmed into a system that they feel is wrong, but their mind won't accept it, and they falling for whatever okie doke that's being spewed at them. And it's just those little seeds that's going to change and become this huge crystal cathedral. I shouldn't use cathedral, but and it's going to be beautiful. But without that grain, it would never happen. Like the faith of a mustard seed, That's all he asks of us. And you have more than enough faith for all of us.
Right now, Vijay, I gotta be honest. I'm really tempted. I'm really tempted to just, show what I found today. About the
No, keep it to yourself.
but
I've
yeah,
sometimes you gotta keep stuff under wraps because you don't want to
yeah,
jinx it, as they would say. So you keep it. Just let us know when you let us know.
yeah. I'm gonna hang in there. I'm
And
gonna
just
hang.
give me the address, and I think I might be able to get a plane ticket. I might be the homeless person selling bananas in front of it. So,
Of course, yeah.
so just buy one of my bananas, okay?
Yeah, yeah. Oh God.
And let me use your Wi-Fi.
Yeah. And so the good thing, but what I can say is this. I can say this about this place. The good thing is this, that um you can give like 20%, then and then within 2 years you can do installment,
Okay, okay.
and have it for like forever, for the rest of your life. Like it's your place.
Wow,
Yeah.
wow.
20% upfront, and then within 2 years you can finish. So every month you need to give some. I already calculate, so I know exactly every month how much I need to give, and I know all those details. Like if this is the place that we want to get for the rest of our lives.
Okay, so
And
I'm gonna do one of those church things of the African American community. Won't he do it?
come
Won't
on,
he do it?
he can do it. He can do it.
Because you're about ready to sign your life away on this lease. And
Yeah.
he's like, no, 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 no. I got something better. And the funny thing about it is, over the weekend, I was just thinking that. I'm like, you know
Mm.
what? Mika really likes this place, but I think he got something better for him.
Oh yeah.
So I'm hoping he'd be okay when it doesn't happen. And then
Mm.
look at you, not even a week, bam,
Something else came up.
yeah,
I'll
bigger
tell
and
you,
better.
BJ. I tell you the truth. Like this, it's better, it's bigger.
No,
It,
no,
it
it's got the beachfront. I don't care about nothing else. I can sell my bananas and use your free Wi-Fi. That's all I'm concerned. I'm self-interest. That's it. Self-interest.
yeah, it's
You
right there.
know, I'm working on a tire to get me to Cuba right now. And then maybe I could, steal some more fruit and get me a plane ticket down to Tanzania.
Oh yeah, like during the break, like if you have a lunch break, during the working hour, you can actually go to the beach.
Well, then I don't know if that's a plus or a minus. Everybody come in the office with their swimwear on.
or or we can have a picnic, at the beach, and that's where we can work sometime. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Make some.
looking out the window, like calling the person on the phone.
Uh,
Oh, you got a meeting up here right now. Get out the water.
oh man. That's true. I mean, that's true. I was really thinking about, that pressure. I was thinking about the first place, that man, we need to get this. If you're not getting it, this, but man, I went there today to this another place that we can actually own, because that place you cannot buy it.
Right,
You can
right,
only rent.
right.
Yeah. And I went there and I was like, so I did some calculation. I was like, okay, in 1 year, this is the amount of money we can spend for this rent. But man, in 2 years, this is the amount of money. Yes, it's a lot, but this is the amount of money that we can pay for this and own for the rest of our lives. Oh, you
And
already
number
know.
two, a lot of times, how many times have you moved anywhere? And unless you were forced, that you moved out of it in a year.
Mm,
Once you
mm,
get into some spot, it's hard to leave
mm,
because life will start throwing other things at you. And you're like, okay, I know I need to do this. And it'll take you much longer to get out of there than you intentionally planned.
mm,
And
mm,
then by the time you wake up, you're like, well, it was 5 years and we were supposed to be here when he's showing you now, we ain't got time for that.
mm,
Here, this is what you want. Fine. Go over here. Do what you got to do. I'm going to remove all barriers out your way. Make it happen.
mm. Guys, I'm telling you, this is good.
Okay.
This is good. This is good. Okay, you know, yeah, the architect, man, I appreciate the CEO of uh the triangle. He's right here, the architect himself, man. Man, you see the moves, man, big moves, my brother, big moves. All right, we're going to get this office of our own, and we'll be there because triangle is our project too. It's our project. That's our project. This is a massive social media that we are creating, man. It's our project. It's us, and we're going to, man, my brother, you have office already. Just know that you have office already.
And tell
You,
him to buy my bananas.
oh yeah. Your chair is in the office next to the ocean. Oh, even if the office is full, we're gonna put your chair outside there, nearby the ocean, at the
Yes,
beach.
I could take that. I could take that. I could take that.
Oh yeah. Jonathan said, I want to know about why the scarf today. Just saying. All right, Jonathan. So this scarf is not just today. I wear this scarf every day. I have two of them. Oh no, I had three of them because when I went to Ethiopia last time, you know, they gave me two. But one I gave a gift to my mom. It was kind of like pink. She loved it. She enjoyed it. So I told Mama, this is handmade. Please have it. And I'm left with two. I wear this all the time when I go out, when I, you know, go to church, when I do, all the time. But the reason why I wear this, it's because every time I wear this, I actually pray for Ethiopia all the time. All the time I wear this, it reminds me of this place, and you know, I know the struggle and what's going on there, and I need to have some sort of what kind of like
Reminder.
exactly reminder. So every time I do, and this was the gift I got from when I went to Gonda. One of the Swahili Nation supporter just visited me, you know, to the hotel, and he brought this gift. He said, you know, I don't have anything to give, but I want to give you this, and you know, I loved it so much, and I wear this every day. And another one I got from the Pan African Youth Summit that I went the other day. And so, yeah, I have two of them wearing all the time and remembering, you know, Ethiopia in my prayer. When I was in South Korea, somebody gave me a gift of, you know, cross and the map of Vietnam. She was from Vietnam,
Wow.
the cross and the map of Vietnam, and she told me that, Meek, I'm giving you this to you because I want you to pray for Vietnam. So every time I wear that, you know, it reminded me of that, and I, you know, I was praying for Vietnam. So it's kind of like the, you know, the same concept. This time, you know, I know how, you know, how much, you know, God wants to do something, you know, for Africa and, you know, for Ethiopia, particularly right now. And, you know, so my prayer always go out to, you know, to Ethiopia as I'm wearing this. Yeah. So
Oh
every
yeah.
time you see me wearing this. Yeah. Mm,
That's beautiful. I mean, yeah, because the guns have to come down. Like in the book, it says your guns will be turned into plowshares. It's time. It's time to drop those guns and stop killing. For whom and for what? And how do
mm,
you profit from any of it?
mm, 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 mm,
Because I don't like you. Look, there's plenty of people on this planet you will not like.
mm,
It ain't worth nobody's blood.
mm.
This is the same game that the colonizer has played on you forever, and you keep being a senseless pawn to get crumbs. It doesn't make sense.
Mm, 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 mm. Oh man, I wish I did that. I'm just reading the comments right now, and then I realize, you know, you know, Marit was suggesting. Yeah, I think you know, I should have said that. But it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Yeah, guys. Wow. Marit, I messaged you on. Okay, I think you've seen it. Ah, okay. Okay, thank you, Marie. So, um, now we have, man, the vision is just keep growing. um, I will come one day, guys, to share with you more, in detail about this after having different talks with different people. um, you know, it's it, it's good. It's good. Help us out, guys, to raise this money. Help us out to raise this money, because this could be, at the end of the day, this could be the 20% of what we are talking about. And if it is that, we can get our own place. 20.
Did you freeze? It's truly, truly important that we give and support this GoFundMe. What Mika and the rest of the SSN team is trying to create for all of us is so critically important. Whatever, no matter how small it is, just support. It's going to be an ongoing campaign, but it's so necessary. And I know so many times everyone wants to say, well, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? I'm here. I'm far from there. I don't have much. Well, whatever little you have, please, please, please support. He has a vision to help all of us. This is a vision to give us a voice where we didn't have. This is a vision to bring together and unify all of us as one, no matter where we're at, in the diaspora or on the continent. It's a way of allowing those voices from all the 54 countries to be heard, to find unity, to find things that are in common issues, common battles that, they may be facing, but then it can generate common solutions that not only them, but all of us can benefit from. Are you back?
Oh, BJ, thank you. Thank you for covering for me. I don't know, the page just started and I was kicked out of my own show.
See, I thought you was heading to the beach.
Yeah, so the thing is, right now, guys, we need big moves, and we need different ideas of how we can raise money. And as I shared with you guys about collaborations, about partnering, about if you want to invest, if you want to have shares and all those stuff, you can reach out to us at oneafricaofficial@gmail.com and we can talk. We can see how can we do that. But we need big moves because the vision is even getting bigger, just like One Africa. One Africa is really big. So we need big moves, and we need to move fast, and we need to be quick, right? Okay, I have a lot of things going on in my mind.
And what is the site to sign up for?
What is
for the meeting? What was the site again?
This site?
The website.
You mean the domain?
Yeah.
Oh, we haven't said it yet.
No. Okay. I thought I missed something.
We haven't said it yet because right, we haven't said it yet. But I'll share with you guys. When we're launching it, I'll share with you guys.
Okay.
Now it's still reserved. Yeah, but we'll share with you guys very soon. It'll be even hard to guess, but we'll share with you guys very soon. We're working on it. Yeah, because we had to make it very unique so that everybody when go there they know that who is this.
Right. It will become like common, like Coke, like Pepsi, things
exactly.
that
exactly. Yeah. So
not hard to remember and not hard to spell.
Yeah. So guys, we need big moves. As I said, we'll share with you guys more details later. For now, just know that we can actually own the place. We need 20%. up front, and then we can finish for the rest of the year. That means every month we give something, but then, you know, we own the place, right? In 2 years, it's our own place, right? So we need big moves. We need more ideas how we can raise, you know, this money to own our own place. And so for
you need to have a rent party like we used to do back in the day.
Yeah.
When somebody didn't have enough for the rent, they would, you know, get some fried chicken and some potato salad and invite everybody over, and they had to pay a $5 cover charge, and it covered the rent at the end of the month. So you gotta do something like that. So
indeed,
have a little cabaret.
And also one thing that Jonathan suggested this. We're gonna have 24 hours live stream one day. You know, we're thinking about a day. We're gonna have a 24 hours live stream. Just go that the whole day will dedicate to raise, you know, funds and money for these offices. So 24 hours will have different things, different programs, different, you know, surprises, you know, even different guests. You know, I've had conversation with a lot of guests, you know, before in the past. You know, I hope to bring them back again. So I'll have conversation with them. And, you know, different hosts will be coming here because I'm not going to stay here for 24 hours, you know, straight, but we'll have, you know,
will we have Sam?
Yes. 24 hours a day stream. Okay. From this time to another time, like 24 hours, the whole day long and whole night long. We are preparing for that, and we'll advertise. And the main purpose will be to just raise money to get our own place. So you just stay tuned for that. But also right now, every single Friday, we dedicated those shows to raise, you know, to do fundraising. Every Friday, we're dedicating those shows to just raise money. So, you know, if you can join us on Friday on the recap show, you know, hoping like all of us, all of the hosts that will be available will be joining that show as well to push. So every single Friday we're dedicating for that. And throughout our shows, we also remind you guys to do, and we are preparing a 24 hours, you know, live stream to do that. And so if you have different ideas as well, how we can do this, you know, hit us up and let's have a conversation and let's do it. Any way we can do, we can do it. I'm also talking to, you know, one of our partners as well. So we're writing something up. We're writing something up. We are coming with a different idea to, you know, to raise. So hopefully very soon you guys will be able to see as well. Yeah, we want to raise it.
Love it, love it, love it.
BJ, oh man, BJ, you wanna stay here? You know, because I can leave you here. I need to I need to go ahead and to have the next meeting, you know, with our partners. So, but I can leave you here if you want to stay here, and I can leave you.
Just give me some topics to go over, and I'll figure it out.
Okay, topics to go over. Well, basically, you know, I mean, this live stream, it was for BRICS. We're talking about BRICS. So if you can talk about, okay, let me put here our mission here so that it may be reminding you. And if there's anyone out there also, if wants to come and to join here, to join BJ, you know, have a conversation about this exciting news that we have, you know, raising money and all this stuff, because we need more people to give. You know, if you want to come and join, to give a campaign BJ and to talk, here's the link. And actually this time we are really focusing on the idea of, you know, decolonizing the mind, because you know, there's a lot of issues going on in Africa, and I think most of the time we focus on the external factors, but you know, the concept of reimagining and renaming the continent, as you see this video here on the screen, it's really important. To remind each other again and again and again, you know, transforming our mind, you know, to let like our people to start thinking about Africa, start thinking about Africans, start thinking about supporting Africans, to stand with Africans, you know, start thinking about staying in the continent and developing this place. We here in Soil Nation One Africa, we have an amazing plan. Idea and vision. We need people who can support. We need people who can work with us. We need developers. We need engineers. We need ITs guys. We need everything, entrepreneurs, we need lawyers, we need all those stuff. So we need more people who can actually stay here and support here. Yeah, and I think we have a lot of work to do that. So yeah, whatever leads you, you can just go there.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm gonna leave.
I'll try my best.
Oh, definitely. I'll be here. I'll be having a conversation, but I'll be here in
In the back end. Okay. Yeah, because the BRICS situation is really interesting. If it's executed in a way which Africa benefits, then and there is allowing them to get leverage to have their agenda brought to the forefront, then yeah, it may be a way of allowing for an alliance and bringing forth more power that they can then demand things from, NATO, the IMF, the World Bank, and things like that. But if it's not structured the right way, it may be another layer which could prevent more progress from happening. So, again, it's probably a wait and see. See how South Africa maneuver itself within the structure. How much power will Brazil and China and India contain? Will they continue to be a part of the United Nations, a part of NATO? So there's a lot of things going on with that. And as long as you do your diligent research and find out how you benefit from it, and you see a true benefit that is actually going to make an impact within your countries, then yeah, by all means. But if it's going to be another name for the same, then you have to really sit back and look, is it going to be really actually that you're going to benefit from it? And then I guess it sort of leads into the decolonization of the mind. Change is not easy. Sometimes change is really hard, but it's always necessary. And it's nothing wrong with supporting and helping everyone. But if you're sinking in the middle of an ocean and you have one life vest and the person is holding on to you and you're floating and you guys are doing okay, then all of a sudden that person then hanging on to you decide, well, I really want to have the vest because you've had it for so long. You say, okay, fine, I'll let you have it. And then they let you sink. How is that going to help you? So you have to save yourself before you can start saving other people. Africa is full of resources. But if the resources are benefiting the Africans, then something's wrong there. If you have presidents who are allegiance to other entities and other countries and other nations and not to you, then there's something wrong there. Because every other nation on this planet, their alliance is to their people first, and rightfully so. So what makes us not have that same mindset? We have to start thinking that it's okay to put ourselves first sometimes. And there's nothing wrong with that. It doesn't mean you're mean. It doesn't mean you're selfish or self-centered. It means you're trying to survive in the middle ocean with their life vest. And at this point in time, we are at critical mass. And everyone else seems to be treading water and we're sinking. And there's no life vest that's being tossed our way. So we have to figure out how to do this and how can we benefit from it. No one says do not trade with other countries, because that's you know, that's impossible not to, because they need us, we need them. But when you're trading and you have all the resources and your people are still living in poverty and you still don't have enough, that doesn't make any sense. You have to change. You have to do something different. And if BRICS is something that's going to benefit you, you have to make sure it's written up in a way that it's going to benefit you, because the way the systems are made, everything is in writing. And if you're just going along to get along, then, you know, Africa will get the short end of the stick just once again. And it shouldn't be that way. And it wasn't that way in the past. We understand what caused our current situation. We have to be strong enough and brave enough to try to change things, because our future is at stake. You know, you know, there's got to be other ways that we can, you know, somehow, even in the diaspora, um, if we could find a way to, you know, trade with each other, buy from each other, to try to, you know, support one another. We have to build those kinds of bridges that make it easier for the common person to be able to purchase things in Burundi or something in Malawi or something in Nigeria. We have to make that form of transport easier, because again, you know, it's not like it was 100 years ago, 50 years ago, 60 years ago, where there was such a huge cost for transport. Now that's so much cheaper. So now we just have to figure out a way to build an infrastructure to allow for, well, you know, I need, you know, the shea butter. I need, you know, they have all these wonderful teas. I need all this, the beautiful African, you know, dresses and shoes and whatever. Make it easy for that commerce to happen. And in that sense, you're building the infrastructure of Africa. We're supporting each other and we're building a bridge in the bond. But not only for us that are, you know, in the Americas and stuff, and in the Caribbean and in South America and in Europe, but also within the borders. You know, if it has to start border by border, build those lines of trade among the borders. The transport shouldn't be as expensive to go across the border to trade with your, you know, fellow country. If you're trading with Kenya to Tanzania, or Tanzania to Zimbabwe or Mozambique or South Africa or Ethiopia, Eritrea, Sudan, and the Congo. But if you do it along those borders, the people on both sides are going to be close enough that the transport may not be so excessive that it can happen, and just build from out there and go block by block, as they would say here, street by street, mile by mile, and start to lift each other up. You know, if the ideal is there, people will find a way to make it happen. I mean, necessity is the best thing to cause for creativity and innovation. And among the borders, I would think it's a necessity. The governments have to, throw out all those archaic ways of doing business and saying, oh, you're, you know, in another country, you have to follow all these things in in our laws, the state, and that. Bring down those borders. Commerce should not be that complicated. I understand it could be costly because of the roads and all these other things, especially when you're trying to get into the central part of a country until that infrastructure is built up. But on the borders, it shouldn't be that complex. It should be an easier target. So again, go after those low-hanging fruit and see where it builds to. Okay. Got Yadatan saying Congo, Nigeria, even Ethiopia and Tanzania should be on such a list, such as BRICS. I think China may be a legit economy that can rival the West. It shouldn't even be in the same list. Okay. That makes sense. And hopefully with Congo, Nigeria, Ethiopia, and Tanzania, I would hope that they would come together as one unit, East Africa, along with Nigeria, on to BRICS. Because in that way, they will come as a collective force. But individually, they can't compete with 1.6 billion people. That's China. So you don't want to have a pawn against the king. But again, we understand from their perspective, it benefits them. And again, back to BRICS, you want to make sure it benefits Africa as well. And again, it'd be a different scenario if Africa and Africans were a player on the table. But as some of the art in the past, and I'm pretty sure mostly everybody have seen it, where you had all of them sitting at the table and they had Africans holding the table up. So therefore, it is truly has to be where you sit down there and read every word, dot every I, cross every T to make sure that you're not going to be still under the table holding everything up. And again, there's too many people who will sell their soul for a nickel. So, so that's why you have to make sure your leaders are being held accountable and not just business as usual, because this is not the time for that anymore. Those days are over. We have to sit down there and do what's best for the people because they matter. And if your people are weak, then they're easy target. And we have to stop being everybody's target. You can, again, support others, do what you can to help others, but not at your expense. It's been at our own expense for too long. And we're not getting any stronger for it. So the development in Africa has to happen. And it has to happen by Africans. And if there's investments, you have to make sure those investments are legitimately there to Of course, they're going to make a profit, and nothing wrong with that. But also, they have to make sure that they are not there to exploit Africa. And that's sort of hard on their side because I've been doing this for so long. Why should I stop? So therefore, that's why it's required for you to be diligent about making sure your people interest is at the forefront. And that's what you have to admire about China. They make sure that their people, even though they have their issues, but their people interest is in the forefront. And rightfully so. Because even with the development side of things, have people sit down to determine what does Burundi have that I need, and what do I have that Burundi needs. Even if you started off with a bartering system and then can export the finished product to another neighboring country or overseas or whatever, until you can get to the point where you're seeing a profit, that's a start. That's a start. Of course, if you have people who have larger funds and can be like a hedge fund and invest for some of the larger projects or something like that, that's cool. But you can't just limit yourself to doing just one thing. So you have to really attack it from all sides. So if anyone wants to come in, please come in. I would love to have some help right now. But if not, I understand completely. It's just I would really love to see the continent become what it was, Even though they try to hide the history from us, we all know how powerful the kingdoms were in Africa. Oh, we all know and we hear constantly about Egypt, but we know Central Africa was also massive kingdoms. And therefore we have to not only develop financially, we have to develop mentally to remember who we were and what we were capable of, and start sowing those seeds within us to start building the Africa that everyone wants to see. Because that Africa is going to benefit the world. A strong Africa is a strong world. Other parts of the globe are having food crisis. And food is so critically important to all of us because we can't live without food and water. And you have an abundance of both. And just trying to figure out a way how to market that and get it over to other countries, that's a huge market there. And if they can get oranges from Australia all the way to the United States, it's not like it was in the past. It's not that they don't have to get on a big ship and take 3 months to hit the coast of New York. It doesn't. It things are moving much quicker than that. So it's just a matter of taking those resources, working those resources. If you have a huge distribution center, if it's close enough to the people in the farm, just finding a way to get it from the farms to that distribution center, and then they can get on that ship and they can sell worldwide. And you know it happens every day because how are they getting the other resources off the continent? So look at what they're doing and mimic it in a way that's going to benefit you. If they can figure out how to get cobalt out of the Congo with no problems, I'm sure you can get an apple off a tree much easier. Don't sell yourself short. Never sell yourself short. Because you could do it. Just one step at a time. Just one step. Start small and let it grow and let it grow and let it grow. And don't get discouraged by the pitfalls because they're going to be there. Don't get discouraged by, oh, this is supposed to happen this way, or time. It was supposed to happen in this manner. Don't get discouraged. Keep moving forward. Learn from those headaches, hiccups. Learn from it. But keep moving forward. Because there's a ton of ideas, a ton of creativity, a ton of resources. And when I mean resources, I mean your mental resources. It doesn't matter where you came from. It doesn't matter how much you got or how much you don't have. Everybody has a purpose, and everybody can make a difference, no matter how big or small. Believe in yourself enough to just make that step forward. Yeah, but y'all see, if they fix up their military security, I say yeah, but at this moment is too early to speak of such things. Abaya, in reference to what are you referring to as far as military and security? Okay, so Yonatan stated, I don't know, I'm not sure the BRICS are that significant when they leave out many more important emerging economies. I feel like it is yet another label put on by the World Bank, IMF, that is biased. Yeah, that's where I'm sort of leaning to as well, Jonathan. I have a hope for something different, but if history serves us, that may be true. But therefore, you have to really keep your eyes on what's being written, what's being said, and who's behind all this, because it sounds like if that's the case, it would just be another layer, another step that Africa will have to go through. Then, once BRICS says no, then you have to then come to the World Bank and IMF and et cetera. So it's just another layer of debt on top of the debt that you're gonna get from both sides. So again, that has to be really heavily thought about. And again, use your resources to benefit you. Why is everybody else taking your resources and making sure that they benefit? That has to change. They're using your people in those mines. They're not sending their people down in the middle of the earth to pull out anything. But then they want to claim it as theirs. See, something's not right with that picture. And anybody says that's right, it's something wrong. Again, we have to stop fighting each other and start fighting to fix the problems. And they're big problems. Everybody knows that. Everybody can see that. But they're not unsolvable problems. They can be changed. The direction can be corrected. It's going to take some work, but then again, haven't we been working all along? So we shouldn't be afraid of a little work, no matter how hard it is. We got to think about our future, our children's future, our nation's future. And it's time. It's time to focus on Africa being in the position that it was destined to be in, and not allowing everyone else to determine what it should be. Africans should be determining what it should be. And that means 54 nations need to come together and find a way of forming one voice. Not saying one idea, but one voice, unified just like everybody else on the planet is. Because even though they may not agree on everything, they all move as one. And how are you going to move as 54 and be able to compete against one? You know what your needs are. And there's nothing wrong with going to the world, because I don't remember which country just got the high speed, Ghana, I think, just got the high speed rail from China. And I think that's great. Hopefully it's going to all the spots that they need it. And that's a good thing. But at the same time, before you go to Ghana, to China, where else within Africa can I go? Okay, if China has to supply this train, well, there's rails to this train. Where in Africa can I go to get that piece? You should benefit in every decision you make. Not saying no one else shouldn't, but you should benefit more than anyone else. Because everyone else is going to make sure they're benefiting no matter what. And there's really no reason that you think change is going to happen unless you make a change and start making different choices. We have to start supporting one another. We have to start lifting one another up. If we see that something's lacking, we have to start educating each other If we see someone in need and we have the resources to make a difference, we have to sit up there and take the time to make that difference. Because we don't know where our next scholar, inventor is coming from. So we don't want to do anything to hinder that development from occurring. We have to stop treating each other like second-class citizens and everyone else like they're gods. If they're a god, you're a god. If you're not a god, then no one's a god. Stop with all the hierarchy or, and all that needs to be let go. This is not the time for all that. The divide and conquer has yet to be proven to benefit us. But it benefits a lot, but it has a benefit. It's just not us. Oh, absolutely, Jonathan. We need a better integrated economic development strategy that looks within instead of depending externally, especially on aid. Yeah, because aid is just economic slavery. Everybody like, oh, slavery ended where? If you still bound to something that does not allow you to have free will or free choice, you're still enslaved. And if you know that getting money from outside sources that will cause you to be bound and indebted to someone else, your first choice should always be, can we do without or can we do this with it? And if it's absolutely do or die that we can't live without X, Y, and Z, then perhaps, and then that perhaps should be attached to, I will only allow for these terms for it to happen. And I don't know how much of that is going on within the political structure, but it needs to. Because when you're putting that amount of debt on top of something, and you can see, and we have that issue here as well, but we can see something as a return in that investment. But if you're putting that kind of debt and there's no return on that investment other than a straight railway leading to the middle of the Congo to pull out some old cobalt and lithium, then what was the point? What is really the point? Because they're gonna get that cobalt and lithium no matter what. So whether you put this high-speed trail rail, whatever, in the middle of it, so it makes it's easier for them to grab it, how is that benefiting any of your people? I'm gonna give you a loan. I'm gonna tell you what you can spend it on. My people don't need this. We don't care. You take my money. You're gonna do what I say. Then what? Then tell them they can keep their money. Because it's not going to benefit you. Jonathan says we need a better integrated economic development strategy that looks within instead of depending externally, especially on aid. We assemble the light trains locally that have been imported from abroad. Why can't Africa manufacture a something as doing train cars? I mean, really, yeah, you're right. You're right. You got the iron ore there. You got a history of within your DNA that tells you how to smelt iron. Yes, you were smelting in irons at higher degrees than anybody else on the planet. So internally, you already know how to do that. It's just a matter of getting the blueprints and putting it together and making it work. And of course, you're gonna stumble along the way, but eventually you're gonna get it. You got a huge continent, one of the biggest continents on the planet. There's going to be a whole bunch of cars, box cars, that's going to be needed. So send your youth out there and give them a piece of steel and a soldering iron and let them go at it. Train them in the ways that you need, just like everybody else. You need manufacture of these box cars. You need manufacture of train rails. You need manufacture of airplane components. Start teaching them now. Build the industries that you need within based upon your needs, not based upon other people's wants. Because if it's based upon other people's wants, it's only going to benefit those other people. And when they don't need it anymore, then you're going to be shut down and don't have anything because they don't need your services anymore because their needs are already met. And, it's just beautiful speaking to Mika earlier about this new site that he wants to put offices, and we know it's going to happen. And with everybody's help and everybody's support, we're getting there. So for anybody who hasn't contributed, please, 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 this is for the youth. This is for our voice. This is for our vision. And every little bit helps. And we thank everybody who have given in the past and especially those who have given today. And we're on the right path, but we have to, again, get it across that finish line. So the link is in the comments for the GoFundMe. So if you can or know someone who's interested in it, please forward them the information. Because it's really important. Because there's, again, 54 continents don't know anything about each other. And with SSN, it opens that window that they can see their brothers now. And know that they're not anything like the boogeyman, as the saying years ago told them about, that they're actually their brothers. And we can all make an impact in making that happen. And I guess one of the other things is education. Somehow And it's great that, on Wednesdays, we have the Swahili classes and stuff like that, and learning and teaching Swahili to everyone. That's extremely critical because we need to be able to communicate with one another. And with that, we also have to communicate to our children and teach, our young people the true history of the Africans and the great inventors and the Puma and the Biko and all the amazing kings and queens that fought against the colonization of Africa and fought for their people and died for their people. And let our youth know we got them. That the reality that they're living in is not real, and that there's an alternate way of doing things. That do you know who you truly are? Do you know what you're truly capable of doing? Do not put these shackles on your mind and on your body, and don't even put any effort into changing the circumstances that you may be living in now, because it's not your destiny. Even though the system may try to convince you that's the case, it's not. A lot of us now have these little devices in our hands, and there's so much information there. Just start searching and researching and looking, and you can find and discover all types of things. Anything you're interested in, you can find information on that. You could do anything. You could do anything but give up. Because giving up is not an option. And we're fighting to try and make sure there are resources and opportunities for you in Africa. The system benefits from you not competing, but we got to change that. It's not just for a select few, it's for all. Everyone has a purpose. Hey.
Hey. What's happening?
I'm drowning on the slide. That's what's happening.
Yeah. I hear you. I hear you, China. I think you're doing great. I think you're doing great.
Thank you.
Yeah. Sound like a true host.
Do I? I
Yeah.
think pretty good.
So I'll be like, let me come keep her company for a second.
I appreciate that. I definitely do.
How are you, BJ?
I'm doing fine. The sun is shining and my bills are overwhelming. I'm doing great.
but yet you still have the prettiest laugh in America.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Who is that other person?
Oh, that's Mika in the back doing actual work for a living. So he said, I got some stuff to do, Betty. PJ.
Yeah. Keep it going.
Keep it going on there. Huh? What? Yeah. Did my Shaggy? Huh?
So what was he talking about? How to conquer the world?
Yeah, because the subject was on BRICS. They were talking about How is BRICS, and what do people think about BRICS in South Africa and Africa joining BRICS? Will it benefit Africa or not? And the other part was decolonizing the mind.
Yeah. You want
Yeah,
to hear my view? You want to hear
yeah,
my view on it?
yes, absolutely.
Personally, I think that African people worry about their belly too much. You feel me? If you hungry, if you hungry and someone tell you that let me spit in your face and give you the food, wouldn't you just go hungry, or would you do that and take the food? So this the dilemma we at. You feel me?
Oh
Where
yeah,
where it's testing our manhood. What are we? Bitches or men?
well, and with all the stuff that they're putting into the water and everything else,
So
they're trying
what?
to make you guys,
Yeah.
women.
So this is what I'm looking at, right? This is what I'm looking at, right? Excuse me.
Bless you.
So this is what I'm looking at. If you stay in this present institution, then you're nothing but a slave.
True.
Something um Europe, Europe and Arabia, this is how I classify, and Africa, this is how I classify us in the animal world. We, the Africans, are gazelles, and the Arabs are wild dogs, and white people are hyenas. You see me? So as far as I see, we nothing but food. So if we're not careful, these animals will have us for dinner. You feel
But
me?
they've been having us for dinner,
So this how I'm looking at
and
it.
they want to continue to eat, and
Yeah,
we just want to lay there and just say, okay,
yeah.
as long as I don't have to move or do anything. It's like we're afraid to defend, and I
Hold
get it
on,
because the
hold on.
colonization and all that has happened.
They
But
even
we gotta
fatten
wake
us.
up.
They even fatten us for the killing.
Yep. Stop talking about my weight, okay? Wait a minute. I'm taking that person.
Oh, I didn't know. I'm I'm sorry.
I'm just joking.
So I'm just telling you, to me, um, all African countries, especially the ones that voted against and the ones that voted and the one that didn't vote, I suggest they all just move over to BRICS immediately. I
Yeah.
suggest we cut ties. I suggest we cut ties with it's that's why I'm telling you, Africans worry too much like they're girls. You feel me? Like you want somebody else, some other
These
man
people
to
are
protect
not gonna
your.
like you. They're not gonna like you. We're like that here too. And it's like, I just want them to like me. That's it. No, they're not
Yeah,
gonna like you. Get over it.
but
It's
look at this.
okay.
But look at this. Look at this. This is how I'm looking at it. Don't you mind somebody else making your woman's clothes? Don't you mind somebody else giving your woman drinks? Don't you mind somebody else making convenience for your woman? Well, why don't you just share her too? Or are you? You feel me? So that's what I'm saying. They have our black women sharing to every goddamn race. You feel me? We
Hmm.
acting like we don't own nothing and we don't want to own nothing and we don't want to make a move that our black woman can get security for once in 2,000 years. You feel me? We just we just walking around like we stupid as men. I can't talk about the women. I'm telling you about men. We just walking around like we goddamn stupid. We walking around like we don't have no sense of pride, don't want no sense of ownership,
And
don't
and,
want that.
and I got you, that statement right there, the ownership. I think that's part of men's biggest fear. They don't want to take ownership of
Of course,
anything. Because if that means
because
ownership, that means you got to step up and do something.
right now, to me, um, America, China and Russia is good enough to for Africa to break off and still have some what you call it, collaboration with the technical world. You understand?
Right.
So what's there to worry about? To me, when you do that, now you can have your website, if your what technical grid to Africa, that communications, Africa can formulate its own communication grid where no one gets to hear Africa
Exactly.
communication.
Exactly.
You
Because
see
my
me?
thing is like with you speaking another man's tongue, are you speaking to your people? Are you speaking to that man?
Yeah, practically. I mean, he
If
knows
I'm
English
speaking to
better than me.
him, then he's going to evaluate whether I can make a move or an action or not.
He knows to
If I'm
speak the
speaking to my
language better
people,
than
they
you.
understand what I'm saying. So why are we so lost in a man's language that told you and killed you and raped
All
you
right. I want to say this to you.
to say
Did
that
you
you
know
may
that?
not speak your own language?
I want to say this to you. Did you know that most West Africans prefer English and French than Swahili?
And what is the point of that? I'm not saying don't learn these other languages so you can go somewhere else and be able to
Yeah,
communicate
but
with other people.
they
But
still
as a
gonna have
unified language,
their mother tongue. So
exactly.
what's wrong with going on Swahili for that common goal? They just can't foresight the common goal. You feel
Yeah,
me?
I mean, because everybody else have their own language. Even in China, you got different dialects, which is what is a dialect but a different language? Hello, let's call it a dialect since we're all Chinese, whatever. But they still know one common language that they all can communicate with each other with.
Mm.
So you're saying no for you, but it's okay for everybody else. Look at Europe. You got what? Dutch, German, English, French, and Gallen, Portuguese, all these other languages. But I bet you there's a way for all of them to communicate with each other.
Yeah.
But you got 54 countries that know absolutely nothing about each other, and you're only miles away, but you can speak freely with somebody 4,000 miles away, and that's the best thing on the planet. I'm not saying you shouldn't, but you should be able to communicate with everybody next to you.
Mm. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. We kind of short sighted. You feel me?
And
Seriously.
yeah, and easily distracted and even more so discouraged. We never play the long game. And these guys have been playing the long game since day one. And we, again, have had all of our beautiful traders working on a team, ready to take each other out in, in with a stamp of a finger. And they cry about why are we doing better? Stop selling each other out.
It don't look like you're gonna stop for now.
No, but I think it's things are changing. Things
But
are
I have
definitely
hope. I
changing, but
have
not
hope.
fast enough. Oh, are you still there?
Man, you know how we are, man. Don't do me like that, man. Yeah, don't do me like that. You know how we are. All right, man. Hey, tell baby I say hello, man. All right, respect, man.
Yeah, but we gotta do
Yeah,
better.
I'm still here. You know, that's I put myself on mute because my people is around.
Oh, okay. Oh no. Oh, got it. I understand. No, but yeah, like you said, those are your people. That's who you identify with, and we have to show love for everybody, which you should.
Yeah.
But why can't we show love for each other? That's
And he was a black American. I'm Jamaican,
yeah,
so my people.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, because
Hey,
again,
I only see. Listen. I only see like me personally. I'm in gear. I only recognize black people. Serious. I'm in gear. I swear to you. I don't recognize nobody else. The rest of people in the world, I just tolerate.
yeah. No, I get
Yeah.
it. I get it.
Only
Because
only black people play is equal to me.
those are your people,
Yeah.
and
Only
you know,
black people is equal to me. That's how I see things. You feel me? I
oh
wish
yeah.
I wish I had the riches to show that shit. You feel
Well, of
me?
course you're not gonna have the riches because you're against the system. I
Mm.
already knew I'm not gonna have all that because if you're going against the system, you ain't kissing the ring, bowing down to the devil, then you
Hell
can't have
no.
it.
I want to chop the finger off
No, and eat it and feed it to
and
him.
take the ring. And take the ring.
That too, I might be able to get some money at the pawn shop. You're right.
Hell yeah. Chop the Pope finger off and his neck and take the ring. Listen, I don't play it. I don't play it. We put fire on the Pope. You feel me?
Oh yeah.
We put fire on the Queen. That's what we
Oh yeah.
do.
Because they don't want to tell all their dirty little secrets of the things that they've done to cause the system to be the way it is right now.
Listen, a lot of people talking about how harsh I am and all that stuff. Tell that to the Congolese people that got their hands chopped off.
Yep.
You feel me?
And then still didn't come and apologize for all that.
Yeah.
My great grandfather.
Hold
Oh
on.
well, you know that's just what he did.
Yeah. With France and Germany meddling in Rwanda about with psychological warfare and cause these people to kill 1 million people.
And what was it, a month?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, you want to tell me I'm supposed to go easy after these people are so what you call it divisive? They wouldn't mind Africa just break out in war and start killing each other now.
Yeah, and then they're gonna walk right in and take over everything and claim I just discovered this. I just
Yeah,
discovered Mogadishu and I just discovered
yeah.
Nigeria and I just discovered this. They need a
Yeah,
new
like the
colonization, you know, and
like the
explore.
Boers like the Boers in South Africa, right?
Oh yeah.
These little stinking bitches, right, is telling the South Africans that when they came to the western tip of Western Cape, nobody was there. in South Africa, in Africa.
Wow.
I mean, like, who the fuck cares, bitch? Like, who the fuck cares what the fuck you saw?
Thank
Who the
you.
fuck cares what you saw? You gonna tell the people that nobody was there at the
And even if
Western,
they weren't there, it still ain't yours.
but it's our land. If a monkey,
Exactly.
if a giraffe was there, it's our giraffe. If a rat was there, it's our rat, bro. What are you talking about? The sand on the seashore is ours.
But see, that's a way of us. They'll continue to colonize our mind to think, well, you know what? Maybe that was uninhabited land, and okay, maybe they did. See, we give them green light for everything. We got to
Yeah,
turn that light to red.
I mean, it's a popular story in South Africa where these Boers perpetuate this thing. They keep telling the people that they was the first to go on Western Cape. When they went to Western Cape, when they landed on Western Cape, nobody was there. Everybody was up north, up more
Oh,
north.
give me a break. That's some bull crap. Who don't want to be on the beach? Give me a break.
Yeah, but it don't matter. The people could have left there yesterday and you came today.
But again, think
You
about
don't
it.
know when
Who
you don't
don't
know
want to be
where
on the
nobody
beach? Do you
been.
want to climb up a large mountain? I could go out there and get some fish right now. Oh, I got to climb all the way down the mountain, go all the way to the water, go get me some
Nobody
fish. And
nobody knows where nobody been.
thank you.
Africans have been walking all over Africa. So
From the tip of the continent all the way to really the
yeah,
tip is the top, and the top is the tip.
I
So
don't know. And
then,
they, people need to pay for these things. That's all I have to say. You feel me? I'll
oh
be like, I'll be
yeah, yeah.
like, y'all stay there.
Karma is
Y'all
not going to
stay.
escape any of us, and we know karma
Yeah.
doesn't have an expiration date. So
Listen, listen. I'm just saying this, right? I'm just saying this. They all there getting all mushy and comfortable and all that stuff. I tell them to not do that. You feel me? I tell them not do that. You feel me? Because I don't care what kind of weapon you stay there with or come there with. You feel me? The
hmm
Africans are watching. Africa is watching. You feel me?
yep.
And we as Africans is planning to pay back some people. I don't know about the cowardly ones that have tails that they can lap behind them, but I don't have no tail. You feel me?
Yeah. Our sellouts is like, oh, they so sickening. But they chose their allegiance, so be
I
it.
know we not. I know most no African country not going to BRICS. They too coward. Like me, right? I don't really travel much. I'm kind
Mhm.
of I'm kind of a not a traveling person. If I travel and land, I might not go back where I came from. You feel me?
Right.
Because I don't like the traveling. I might just settle right there and just like do right there. But driving up and down all over the place, I just don't like where I don't know. So
Right.
that's how Africans is. You feel me?
Right.
That's how Africans is, because that's how I am. You feel me? It's like the unknown, the unknown. Like me, I have to convince myself days, um, hours, days, and really like what you demand myself to like just go. You understand?
Oh yeah.
So that the African have to be really, really, really convinced to switch over to BRICS. They have to
And
be
so that's gonna be a,
really, really,
a
really
tough pull.
convinced. Huh?
That's gonna be a because they have to. It has to be proven to them.
Yeah, because they already know this slave master and they getting food. And you know how they love their belly. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's what's
You
fucking
know,
up
and my
everything.
and my whole thing with BRICS, I think it's a good thing if they make sure that they are on the list. If they're not on the list, then there's no point in even doing it. But again, to stay where you at, that doesn't make any sense. Because better yet, you need to leave them both alone. Either go to BRICS or just completely walk away from all of it.
Mm.
Because where are you benefiting from it? If
I
I'm
think
giving
they
you a
should. I
loan
think
and
they should.
telling you have to do this, and that, then you are not in control of nothing.
You know what I think? You know what I think personally? I think that we all sub-Saharan Africa should join BRICS and then do this, right? And then do this, right? Guess what? All I would try to I would go to China and make a deal with China, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we want a military deal in terms of military exchange and technology exchange. You feel
Right.
me?
Right.
But I'm telling them that I have the plan to make them the world power.
Right.
You feel me? In its totality. But this is how I would do it. I would demand that Africa only spend yen internationally. You feel me?
Right.
What I mean is I would give China the power to manipulate oil and oil prices, gold and gold prices. You understand?
Right.
And that would shut Europe, Western Europe down and shut America down. Totally.
I mean, and that's why I'm loving what Zimbabwe is doing with this gold coin.
Because what they doing? What they doing now?
They're going to
America, hold on. America have struck a deal with Saudi Arabia that they only can sell oil in US dollars. You understand?
right.
So I would counter that and only spend yen internationally.
Yep.
So because I'm with BRICS, you feel me? And
Right.
even the ruble, the Russian dollar. So because I'm with BRICS, now I can make a lot of yen exchange. You feel me?
Right.
Change my money, my local money into yen to spend it externally because they squeezing us with their money. You feel
Yep.
me?
Yep.
So if my yen can go to Russia and buy anything, you feel me? My yen
Then you
can
won't need
go to
Saudi or
China.
America for nothing.
Yeah, I could go anywhere with yen and spend. You feel me?
Right.
And even America, if I'm spending with America, I spend yen. You
Yep.
understand?
Yep.
Because it's a world class dollar, and that would make it the number one dollar. Because
Yep.
now Africa, America, all of them must be transferring money with Africa in yen. You feel me? And then we can change it in our local dollar. You feel me? And go
Yeah.
on about our business. You feel me?
Yeah.
And make
I
China the
mean,
world power.
yeah.
I'm telling you,
And that would be in
Africans
all of
don't
their
know.
interests right there. I mean, that's point blank, direct, clear benefit right there.
Yes,
If
yes,
it
yes, yes.
happens that way. So my thing is, again, I think it's a great idea, but they need to also make sure that they writing that crap up the right, because see, they have I just so happens to be a part of the club that you don't read the club rules.
What kind of club rule?
And find out after they sign the paper, this is screwing us more than the IMF.
No, 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 no. It's like, listen, listen. China is nifty. So, but they not, they not. Let me tell you, China will take your shit.
Mm-hmm.
There's a difference how China do things. You understand? There's a difference.
Right.
You can use China allows you like, okay, you can use your brain as much as you want, make as much innovation as you want, but not with the Europeans.
Right. Okay.
They,
Got it. Okay.
they
I see.
don't they don't want you to go to school.
Yep.
You feel me? Stay stupid.
They
They
want to
don't
keep you
want
in
you to
bondage.
learn. Yeah, they don't want you to learn trade. Neither do they share their tools with you. They don't want you to learn technology. Neither do they share their tools with you. So it's master and slave.
Yeah.
You feel
And
me?
it hasn't ended.
It's not done to them. So these people need to be um m- at least 3/4 unalive. You feel me?
Right.
That's how I see it. You feel
Yeah.
me? I don't see it no other way. Because you have to have a depopulation to control these motherfuckers. You feel me?
Yeah.
Excuse me. You feel me?
Oh yeah. So yeah,
Yeah.
they really need to seriously consider that, because
Because
the
and
current
then and
system is
then
not benefiting them at all.
yeah.
And it's
And
not
then now
designed to.
we can start receiving submarines and the technology. And we learn we gonna get be freer to learn these technologies. You feel me?
Right.
Russia will grow more also because they all. I like Russia and China. They kind of not splitting. They on their shit.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
They on their shit. And to me, they have given us examples, and we should follow. We should stop being a
Yes.
little bitchy. We should stop being a little soft people. We should follow good examples. You can't go remake the goddamn wheel. The wheel has already been made. Stop trying to remake wheels. You feel me?
Right.
We should go and follow examples. Study your history. Examples are there. Reasons are there to follow these people. You feel me?
Right.
You lucky you have examples. You lucky. What if there was no example for you to follow? You'd be like a blind man leading a whole
The
bunch of
blind.
people.
Blind leading the blind straight into the pit.
You feel me? So we lucky we have examples, and we should use the goddamn examples that we got. I can't believe how crazy we is.
Well, but
You
no,
know
but
how
the thing
long?
is, no, but if you look at the leaders, they're not crazy. They know exactly what they're doing, and they're doing what they're supposed to do. They are aligned with the
No,
man
no,
who
no,
give
no.
who,
I don't
no,
see
no,
it that
no.
way.
They are aligned with the system that taught them, that they're
Yeah, but
benefiting
they are.
from.
But listen, sweetie, they are black.
That
So
don't
so
they don't
even
see
though,
themselves as that.
yeah, but they are black, and they will
But they
never
don't
go.
but they don't They don't see themselves as that.
They will
And
never
they don't
go
see
to
themselves as having
define
an
by things.
alliance with them either. They want
They're
to be a
never.
part of the system.
Yeah, how hypocritical some Africans is. Almost any tribe in Africa will give their daughter to a white man, or make their son marry to a white woman. But they not. They have problem mixing. They have problem mixing with each other. The fuck. You
That's
feel me?
crazy.
But they're ready to mix with the Caucasian.
Because we're taught to hate each other and we look for any excuse to do it.
It's true.
And that's where the problem comes in. Is that I'm not your enemy, I can. But
Hell no.
everybody wanna throw that out. But yeah, you really are. Where your real enemy is feeding on you every night. Oh, okay. Nurturing global to local says, but men need strong women too. Women must stop worrying about their beauty, buying Western goods, and take responsibilities. True.
I don't
We have
totally see it that way.
huh?
I don't totally see it that way. Shame. Yeah.
Because
Um,
again,
I don't.
it's
I
about
don't. I don't see things that way. I don't see things like, oh, the woman should do this, the woman should do this, that. Of course, the woman play major part. See me? But
oh
you
yeah,
see,
but I only
that,
agree with it to a certain extent that a lot of us are so caught up in looks, we've lost that. There's
yeah,
still a
yeah,
lot of
yeah,
us
yeah.
who
You're right.
still strong
You're
and
right.
looking
You're
at
right.
how to change things, but we got lost in this make believe
You're
fairy
right.
tale
You're right.
world
You're right.
that
You're
we
right.
don't
You're right.
we don't we don't it's about what I look. I got my Gucci on, got my Louis
Personally, I think
boots.
women want to. I think women want to run shit. I think women want to. I think women want to be the last to say, the the last person talking. You feel me? And it's messing shit up.
Well, no, I think we're too busy trying to fit the latest and greatest mold of what we're supposed to be that we don't care who we take out to get there. So we'll turn on each other like a drop of a dime.
And it's destroying the sons and the husbands and
And
the
the
daughters.
daughters. Yep.
You feel
Because
me?
we used to be more unified. But it's that jealousy. We got some unbelievable jealousy.
No, no, no. What we have is deeper than that, man. It's like that's part of the symptoms of what we got. You feel me? That's part of the symptoms. I think it's the lack of consciousness dominating. You feel me?
Yeah.
You
But,
understand?
but isn't that lack of consciousness a choice?
No, no, no. You can't look at things that way. You understand? Like, okay, you are assuming some consciousness, BJ, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, good for you, right? Good for
Yeah.
you. And same with I think I'm assuming some consciousness, and good for me too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, did you know that we are the ones who's falling through the cracks?
Yeah.
Because, and that crack means like nobody's not meant to get through. That's just a glitch.
Yeah.
You understand? So when you check it out, um, we are the ones who's at odds practically, if you check the scheme of things, we the conscious group who is pro-black, pro-Africa, we are a anomaly. We are
But I can't find. Isn't all
go.
leaders an anomaly until they become the norm?
No. Wait. I'm just saying that 1% of of people in America is conscious, or maybe it's 0.8%. You understand? Maybe
Right. But I
0.7%.
meant by that is that whenever we make a shift, if you look at it as a group, it's only the small percent, and then it grows from there. If it's not for this small percent,
It has
nothing will
never
move.
wait, Empress. It has never worked. Not for us yet. You feel me? You talking about it's like we go up, we go down, we go up, we go down. We holding on to Pan Africanism because we haven't seen it work yet, and we see that it has great potential of of unifying us as a black race, right?
Right.
But but it hasn't worked yet.
But
So
it
we
has.
are
Not
a
and
lady,
it,
a lady, a lady, a
it
lady. Listen, little
no,
lady.
no, no, no,
Stop.
no. I mean, it has to work. You're right,
Hold
it
on.
has because it's still moving. Because if it hasn't worked, we
Hey,
wouldn't
Miss
be here right
J,
now.
Miss BJ, just stop throwing me off, man, because I'm not. I know that it's as I said, as I said, we see that it has great potential.
Okay.
We've seen where circumstances of evidence of it to know that it has great potential. You understand what I'm saying? Pan
Right.
Africanism,
Right.
black power. We see that, but it hasn't worked yet. Work. What I mean work. 80% black consciousness.
And yes, you're right.
So that's what 70% black, 60 goddamn percent. Hold on, 50%
What about
goddamn
30?
black.
Let's not be so greedy. Go for 30.
so listen. Even in Malcolm X days, you never had 50% black consciousness. Even in Black Panther days, you never had that. It was pure crazy Negroes fighting against black people, blackness. Even in Marcus Garvey time, Marcus Garvey had the most. You feel me? And that's around the world. It's not even America. I think he had only maybe 2% of Black America. You feel me?
Right.
Or maybe 5% of Black America with him. You understand?
Right.
At that time. But still you have niggers through wrenches in the ships, in the ship engine, in the engine of the ship.
Well, I mean, but that's no different of when we were
So
on the
what I'm
plantation and we were
yeah,
like,
but
okay,
what I'm trying to
we finna
so what
go
I'm
and rebel
so look at
against
the
the
big deal.
master.
Look at the big
He
deal
always
of
had
what I'm saying.
his army of us to mess up every time they tried to free themselves. We
Yeah,
have too
BJ.
many sellouts.
Yeah, BJ. So look at this. So BJ, this is what I'm trying to say, right? We are falling. We are the ones who fell through the cracks.
Yes.
That means majority get to stuff. We fall through the cracks till the crack gets stuffed and filled up and sealed up. Somebody else have to go fall through a crack again and all that stuff. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
It's very few. It's very few who's upholding consciousness.
Yeah, yeah.
You feel me? So when you what I'm saying is like most people are not going to um
Rock
acquire
the boat.
knowledge acquire knowledge by they have this word for it. So osmosis. They're not going to acquire knowledge by osmosis.
No.
They go they're gonna have to learn it. You
Yes,
understand?
yes.
Not it's like somebody have to tap into you and direct you as to what you call it common sense is. Some people, you understand? And to me, that's the real IQ test. You feel me? If you don't know
Will you wake up or not?
what's a
Will you
square,
wake up?
do
To
you
me,
try to put a
it's all
circle?
internal.
Yeah.
We know God has given us the ability to know what's right and what's wrong. You get that feeling, intuition, all that. And we fight every day to go against what our body and our mind says. This is
So
not right.
so isn't that our IQ test? Because look,
Yep.
how can you try to put a square in a circle? You understand what I'm saying? Like, bitch, it's a square. You feel me? It's an
Yeah.
IQ test. How can you try to put a circle in a square? You feel me? It's like, bro, it shows you don't have the IQ is gone. It's supposed to
Yeah.
put a circle in a circle and a square in a
And then
square.
try to convince you that that is right to go in there.
Yeah, you have people be like, could it be the circle supposed to go into the square? I think the circle is supposed to go into the square, and the square is supposed to go into the circle. And argue with the man that says the opposite.
You know? And try
Yeah,
to
yeah,
tell you to convince everybody that that's the case.
yeah. We do that. We do that. You feel me? It's
And
like
it
this.
wastes so much time. It wastes so much time.
Look at this with me trying to convince my people of certain things. We was afflicted by Christianity, so I be telling them, look here. Well, Jesus is not a man.
Then why did you
SU,
paint him into a man? So if he's not a
I
man.
want. So I said to them, SUN is the Christ, right? They
Yep.
say, how can SUN be the Christ? So I'm saying, but don't it say the Christ is the light of the world?
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
say, they say the sun is not what they was talking about. That it's the light of the world. Like, what else is the light of the world, my Negroes? Like, god damn. We talking about the world here.
But
Like,
that's
what else light
when
the
you're
world?
indoctrinated, you don't want to give up your foundation because you know it's built on a pile of sand. And one little
You feel me?
twig taken out, it all collapsed.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? The thing lights up the whole world.
Yeah.
Cannot be opposed.
And again, even beyond that, if you take every element on this planet, you take the carbon within man, you take the carbon within the plant, animal, everything. All they little mad scientists done DNA sequencing on all. They said everything only has a slight variation in that DNA. So you know it has to be a God. And you know
Look
that
here.
the sun, if he created everything out of the same stuff, that's how bad he is.
Well, look here.
We
Look
can't
here.
even get the computer
We
made out of
are
the same stuff.
Look here. We were
Them
made
on the
by
cell phone.
we were made by stardust
Yeah.
blazing through the sun.
Yep.
You feel me? Mixed with earth, mixed with gold, diamond, all
Every
of that
element is in our body.
we all of that mixed with us, in us, and make melanin.
Yep.
You feel
Ashes
me?
to ashes, dust to dust. I mean, and then what is a diamond but carbon that solidified over hundreds of years?
But what? Hold on. Carbon is in everything.
Mm-hmm.
There is nothing that carbon is not in.
Yep.
Even when they making their chemical antidote, carbon has to be in it.
See? So, of course, it has to have the foundation of the earth, but we're
Yeah,
going to twist
yes.
it this other kind of way and pollute it in some kind of way until
Carbon
you
is the
swallow the pill.
foundation. Carbon is the foundation in all chemistry all chemistry component. So um melanin is too powerful. I hear that it's a terrible thing they're doing though. Saying that melanin is one of the most expensive. What that mean? What the
Yeah,
fuck?
I'm still trying to figure out somebody answer that question because it's like,
Yeah, what the fuck that mean?
well,
What
with them
are
fake,
these
them
people?
fake wombs that they got hooked up to the machines, that
What
sort
these
of makes
people
me,
actually saying? Are they harvesting us?
yes, that's what they pretty much told you.
That shit piss me off. It's unfucking real. You feel that shit piss me off so much.
Well, I mean, but
Unreal.
then think about it. They said, oh, you know, it's the black women who are getting more abortions than anybody. I'm like, I'm trying to say, okay, I don't live in the shack, but I don't live in the mansion. I don't know a bunch of women that I've run into was getting abortion after abortion after abortion. So who are these women to make us the highest percentage? I'm like, they doing some stuff. See, they telling themselves.
Yeah.
So
That mean they have
that stem
they have
cell
some of us.
research
They
has
have,
been on nobody but our babies' stem cells. All of a sudden, you got all these women dying during childbirth. The kids are dying during childbirth.
hey, BJ,
Mm-hmm.
America is so big. It's surprising. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Just the other day, I think 95. Someone was driving down the street of one of them streets in America and saw a woman running out the bushes and picked her up. When he inquired, this woman is running away from a slave master.
Oh my God.
This woman is running away from a slave holder. Like, goddamn, what this woman is doing is running away from a slave master in 2000 and goddamn 5.
Well, no. I mean,
In
I knew somebody.
1990,
I knew
in
somebody said, "Oh, they cousin can't find no other place to live, so they moved up, blah blah blah, and they gonna be they slave." And I looked at the person,
when
I'm
they
like, "Are you
investigated
freaking serious?" I'm like,
when they investigated, these people have other people on the farm, and the black people on the farm say they didn't know that slavery ended.
"What?"
It's on YouTube, I think. Yeah, say they didn't know that slavery ended. So
Oh
these
my
people,
God!
so these people have been having slaves all through the 18th century and their stinking
19th
family
century and
all through the
20th
19th
century
century,
and the 21st century.
straight up to the goddamn 20th century and into the 21st century. 1995. in America. So who to tell who else these people got?
Oh my God. And you already know they ain't the only one.
Who to tell? Listen, who to tell there ain't still plantations in America
And they
holding
ain't the only one.
holding people, having no TV there, no radio there, no info. This place is vast.
Yeah. Yeah.
This place is big. You know why slaves couldn't get away? Because they can run as far as the eye can see, and you never get nowhere. You
Wow.
never get nowhere.
I'm like, oh my
You know?
God. That just that makes me so angry.
I had to snitch. I had to snitch. I had to tell on them, BJ. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, this thing is so relentless. These people are so relentless.
Yeah.
I'm not. If I have the power, I'm not sure about forgiveness, man. I don't know. I don't know. You have to pay for that lady
Yeah.
that you
And
made
her
sit in
children, her children's children, and the children's children of the children for several generations up and back.
man. You have to pay for the even the lady that they made sit in the back of the bus or refused to sit on the back of the bus. You have to you have to pay for you have to you have to pay, man. You have to pay for everything, bro. You have to pay for
And
grandchildren.
that's what gets me so upset is that and then everybody like, oh, everybody was enslaved. So what y'all complain about? I'm like,
You have to pay for the unborn,
mm-hmm.
man. You have to pay for the past. You have to pay for the future, bitch. You wouldn't even. These people's tally are. These people's tally is going up,
There's not enough money on this planet. Not
man.
enough money.
Listen. They got their lives. They got their backs. They got their lives. They got their back. Some people got to go back in slavery too. I'm telling Africa right now, do not abolish slavery. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Just because the rule is gonna be no blacks get enslaved.
Okay.
That's the rule. You feel me?
Yeah.
So just like them, they don't abolish slavery. Don't abolish slavery either. You feel me? Because that law gonna maintain because people gonna be repaid. People gonna be repaid. People gonna be repaid. I'll never stop telling telling African people revenge, revenge, revenge.
You know,
Shit,
and
we can't take this shit.
I can't even imagine how many times somebody had came to that road and they got dropped right back on that plantation.
Yeah, catch them a whole
And
bunch of
she,
times.
just by the grace of God, found the right person to pull over at the right time.
Of course. Of course. You feel me? You see
And
how
everybody
cocky
want to be like, oh, well, this is just an isolated. No, nothing is isolated on this planet. Nothing.
you see how cocky these people
Everything
are.
is intentional and is done to benefit somebody.
You see how cocky these people are. You can know they maybe have some type of walled compound. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Wall all the way around. Maybe 4, 5, 10, 15 miles long wall, maybe 100 miles long wall. You feel me? Anybody goes in, can't come out, that type of shit.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? You hear black women getting messed. Listen. White people have command of America. You got streets you can't drive on you and you black.
Yeah.
You feel me? You got streets.
Sundown Town still exists.
Yeah, that means you ain't even You can't even drive on the street to see what's on the street. You see me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So they can hide shit right there. You feel me? They can hide black people and have black people living under torment, and we don't know. Because we don't have no authority.
Right.
I think we should leave, man. I'm getting scared.
I know.
Talking this way, I'm getting scared. You feel me? Because
Oh yeah. I
I'm
gotta see
telling
that one.
you, when I saw that video, I'll be like, you mean 1995? That shit hurt.
And again, they constantly want to show this stuff because they constantly trying to keep us at a low vibration and constantly getting us fed into the fact we have no power to do anything, and that's a bunch of crap. We have to continue to fight.
Hey BJ, I'm going to run to the store. You want something to drink?
Sure.
All right.
And do they have some Angie's popcorn?
We on the phone. You can't get nothing.
Look, Instacart works 24/7, 365. But this is, I mean, it's really, we have to understand what's going on. We have to figure out what we need, and we can't compromise on that. No one else is compromising. Everybody else is getting what they want and what they need. I Can't Fire just gave a clear example of how it may be a new day, but nothing has changed. So the only thing can change is us. Stop looking at your brother as your enemy, because he's not putting you in chains and telling you all your kids and your children's children, your children's children's children are my property and I can do whatever I want with you. That's not all right. Stop looking down on your brothers who have run into a hard situation, have gotten down on their luck, or been expelled from their farms or their community and the villages or whatever, and had to be forced to come to the big city to try to find some money so they can send back home so their families can survive. And you're looking like, oh, they're just no, they're put in that situation for a reason. Because you're not saying that to anybody who's stealing all your resources and ain't got no words for any of them. So how are you gonna have some words for your own brothers and sisters? This has to stop. It doesn't change unless you change. Our children are looking at us and they're taking our cues on what to do.
Is it okay to rap what up?
Probably inside.
BJ.
Yeah.
What you wrote there in the private chat?
Oh, I didn't write anything, did I?
Oh, it's Mikey.
Oh.
Oh, he wants.
Oh, he says wrap it up.
Okay. Well, I guess it's 7:06. Do you know what the children are watching?
Hey, hold on. Let me run a promotion.
Okay.
Hey, you crazy little African people, and Black Americans and Caribbean people, send some money, send some money to the goddamn GoFundMe for the man goddamn office. You feel me? It is what it is. You feel me? Y'all, you don't care what he doing with them. Send the money. Stop playing. You feel me? Y'all stop playing. You feel me? Y'all fronting. Run some money, my people. You feel me? I think I want to do it too. I'm going to try to find out how to do it because I'm old school. But listen, stop playing, people. You feel me? Put some money in the man's shit, man. Put some money in the man's shit, bro.
Y'all got deep pockets. Let's hear the coins go ting ding ding.
Yeah, and some of these mother lovers are rich. Some of these mother lovers on these streams are some what you call it, brats. You feel me?
Oh
Just
yeah.
run some money, man. Run some money to the people shit, man. Make the man create the office, man, real quick, man. All right, that's it.
No, I agree 100% with you, Icon. If you want a change, you got to do something to make that change happen. We don't need backseat drivers. We need people who are going to stand up for something that's going to be positive and productive for all of us. You know, don't complain about a situation if you're not willing to sacrifice. A mere $5 is not going to hurt nobody. Y'all got $5 to put in the casinos that ain't owned by you. You got $5 to put in the casino that was owned by Indian, ain't owned by them no more. You got $5 put on some Gucci who don't even like you. You got $5 to give to some stores that don't even want you in them. But I'm gonna prove a point because I'm gonna go anyway. And here, you better take my money. Well, then give $5 to something that's going to benefit
Hold on,
you.
hold on. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you this. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You know I'm gonna look for y'all. If y'all don't give the man put some money in that GoFundMe, I'm gonna look for y'all. Hold on. I'm going to get off. Hold on. Y'all think I'm playing. All right, later, Empress.
Okay, you take
Take
care.
care.
I can't fire.
Big up
But
yourself, Nika.
yeah, because SNN is for all of us. It's helping all of us. It's building bridges, and it's not easy and it's not cheap to build. Support Mika. Support the SNN family. You know, if you have something, give something. Support your young brother who's doing all he can, doing the will of God to try to fight for his people. Because again, no fight happens without an army. And that's what we need you all to be a part of this army to build one Africa. Thank you for having me.
100%.
And thank you for abandoning me, Mika.
I did. You cannot believe I had like 2 meetings, and with each person we had like 1 hour conversation.
No, that's
So
okay. And then me and I
two
can't
hours
fire
with
still
2 different
still
people.
talking. That's how sad we are.
And then I just came back here and I was like, hey, can you guys wrap it up? I feel bad about that.
No. I had to tease you on that one. I really had to tease you.
I know these guys can stay here until morning, so it's gonna be little hard for people to watch this when it's like 10 hours straight. But
No, we
I
can't.
really
Nobody can
appreciate
beat
BJ.
Tanzan.
Yeah. Oh, BJ, and you know, BJ, we need to give you a show, BJ. You know, BJ, we need to give you a show. All right. We that's why today I left you here. You know, we need to give you a show. So, you know, let's talk. I know you don't really have WhatsApp, but you know, let's talk. You know my email. You know, let's talk. If you have any idea of anything, of any show, come on. We need to give you your own show to start something here.
Okay, I'll sort of think about it.
Yeah, please,
I have to
please
figure
do.
out which tangent I want to focus on.
Yeah. Tanzania has been alone for a long time.
Yeah.
We need more of you ladies to be involved. So hopefully, we'll have BJ as well, with her own show. So yeah, just think about it, give it a thought, and whenever you're ready, just hit me up and we can go through some few things and you're good to go.
Okay. Okay.
Hmm. You did pretty good job today here. So I was coming here sometimes to listen a little bit as I was having meeting. It was pretty good.
Oh, well, thank you, sir. That means
Yeah,
a lot to me.
yeah, it
That means a
was.
whole lot.
I really appreciate you. Thank you so much too.
Oh no, we have to support each other in any way and
Yeah.
shape we can, and I'm a strong
Mm,
believer in that because
yeah.
we are at critical mass, and everybody supports themselves.
Mm,
It only makes sense for us to support ourselves.
yeah. Yeah. Indeed. Indeed. Well, appreciate BJ. Let me let you go now, and I'm gonna be ending this stream too.
Okay, you two have a wonderful evening. Take care.
Thank you so much. Appreciate.
Mm.
Well, guys, that was it. Special thanks to BJ for stepping in, and Ikan, my brother Ikan, appreciate for coming here and just bring fire. As you always do. We really appreciate you, brother. Yeah, and I appreciate everybody who have been hanging out here up to this moment. And I want to thank those four amazing people who donated here today. Senu, 420, good number, and Tewodros, thank you so much. Today we raised €100. So I want to appreciate you guys. Yeah, we've done that through this show. So appreciate you guys for your generosity and just giving. Share this page. If you cannot give, share this page. Copy the link and share with your friends. Share with different people. Share on your social media. We're gonna get our own place. Right now we're gonna get our own place. From renting for 1 year, we're going to get our own place. All right, and so you can only imagine, man, having our own place where we can stay, where we can operate, we can have our stuff, we can have our thing, we can have our business, whatever that we need to do. We can do whatever the heck we want to do with the place. You know what I'm saying? So this is the big move. It's a big move, and be part of it. If you want to contribute, if you want to partner with us in any way, hit me up at oneafricaofficial@gmail.com. We are putting together some people who wants to do that specifically. If you want to be part of this, you say, Almika, I could give you €5 or I could give you 100, but I want to do more than that. I want to give like 10,000, but I want to talk about this. How can we work together on this? Then you're welcome. That door is open. You're welcome. Let's have a conversation. I already have one person, that I was just having a call with that person for 1 hour straight, talking, sharing. And so if there's another person out there, come join us. Hit me up on my email and we can have a conversation and meeting together with all these potential partners who wants to actually do something big. You know what I'm saying? Something big. Because maybe donating here like €10,000 is like, oh man, no, this is a little too much. That's fine. That's fine. We can work on something together, creating something together, partner together for our people. Because we're doing this for our people, man. We're doing this for our people. You could be somewhere there in the US or in the UK or Canada or Brazil or anywhere, but owning something here in the continent, and we have, I'm telling you, if you want to have meeting and just to know more about this, man, just hit me up, because the plans and ideas we have, they're beautiful. They're beautiful and you will love them. We cannot share here publicly because we have to keep it private, but it's beautiful. And we can even hear your ideas and your thoughts and your plans and everything. So yeah, hit us up, man. Hit us up at oneafricaofficial@gmail.com. We already have one person that has been here with us for a long time, and now we're looking for more people. So yeah, if you're a potential partner, hit me up in this email right here. Appreciate, guys. Okay, I've been here for a long time. Guys, I'll add the timestamp for this live stream for you guys to go and to see exactly what we're talking about in those minutes. So don't hesitate to hit this up. And I want to appreciate you guys again. I love you so much. And a special thanks to John who joined me here today for this conversation. It was a great day. Yeah. All right. Now I'm just gonna raise a word of prayer and I'll leave. Hey, Rainbow Music. Appreciate it. It's good to see you, my brother. You know, it's good to see you always. It's a pleasure to see you. Actually, I gotta do something here. Rainbow Music. I think now it's time, my brother. It is time now. I'm gonna do something here. I want to surprise the Rainbow Music. Okay, Rainbow Music. I've been here for a long time. You comment again. If you comment again, you will see something. Yeah, it's a surprise for our brother here who have been here for a while, and I appreciate for the support for always being here. We have a One Africa band that we still, you know, we don't have anything new yet, but hopefully soon we'll be having some stuff. Yeah. All right. I appreciate my brother. Welcome to the moderation team. You are the moderator now. Appreciate brother here. All right, guys, let me pray and I'll be leaving. Yeah, and wait. Let me see here. Oh my goodness. I was trying to see here if BJ is BJ moderator too. Why is BJ? But I cannot scroll the comments all the way to the end. BJ, if you're still here, please comment anything. I want to see. These are people who are always here, always raising their voices. Where's BJ? I can't find. All right. Maybe another day I will do that. All right, guys. So thank you. God, I thank you for today. Appreciate for this session. Today we raised 100 euro. But most importantly, we had an amazing conversation about BRICS. And our people came here to share, to raise their voices. Thank you because you're building something in Africa. And thank you because we are part of your plan. Thank you for all these visions. Thank you because we're going to carry it from now all the way to the end. We'll see One Africa in our generation, not just by word, by actions and plans and dreams and visions that we are going to make it reality. And you'll be with us, protecting, leading us, guiding us, and helping us. Even for our move right now of having our own place, own office. God, sometimes it's even impossible looking at the situation or how much money we need. But we have faith in you. We have faith in you because you have given everything else that we need. We're going to work hard. We're going to use the mind that you've given us, use the strength that you've given us to make this possible. And most importantly, you are going to open the doors for everything that we need is in you. Because if God will not protect the city, those people who are protecting, they're doing it in vain. So whatever will open on earth will be open in the heaven. So we're opening blessings and all this money that we need. God, you're going to provide it in your time. So thank you because you see how much we are working hard. You see how much we are day and night to make sure that our people are coming back together and we're going to transform this beautiful continent. Thank you for using us. Thank you for choosing us. We give you glory and honor. In Jesus' name, amen. All right, guys, that was it. 5 hours and 20 minutes. And we're done for today. For those who would like to give, please do so. And let me finish just by playing this video that you see here, the truth about Africa, and you can give if you want. And that will be it from me. All right, guys. Bye-bye. I love you all. Okay, can give if you want. I'm going to play this video and get out of here. The world that we are living right now, there's so much lies, and we're living lies. Sometimes, even when you speak the truth, people, they're not interested in the truth. People, they don't pay attention to the truth. They don't want to hear it. But what is truth? What is truth? Is truth, is it what you read from the books? For example, if you want to know about Africa, is it what you read on the book? Things that different people, they write, right? Their opinion about Africa? Or is it something that somebody tells you about yourself, that this is the truth? This is who you are. For me, at least for me, the truth for me is that still small voice inside of me. Like when the whole world is telling you that this is impossible, achieving one Africa in our generation is impossible. We have been struggling for that for like 60 years and we still don't have unity in Africa. It is impossible. There's still small voice inside of me that tells me that it's possible to achieve that. When the world is telling you that, you know what, you cannot do this. I mean, you're African, you cannot make it, especially outside of Africa, because you're black, you cannot make it. There's still small voice inside of me that is telling me that you can do. That is truth for me. And each one of us, we have that instinct inside of us. Regardless of what the world tells you, regardless of what has been written in the books, because everything you see is opinion of people. They did their own research, they discovered some stuff and they wrote it. That means you can find your own truth as well. And it's inside of us, that voice. And if you never heard that voice, then I think you can do whatever you want to do, whether it's meditation, whether it's research, whether it's going to school, and find the truth at the end of the day, because the truth will be there. The world we're living in today and the system of this world, it was never created for black people or for Africans. This system, as they were creating it, like Africa, you and me, we were outside of the picture. That's why today, you African, you can go anywhere around the world and still feel like it's not your home, still feel like you're isolated, exploited, you're not belonging there because it's not your system. Our ancestors, when they were taken a long time ago during slavery and brought there, they were brought there not to have a good life. No, they were brought there to work for white men, to develop them. Today, you have a lot of countries out there that are developed because of the blood, sweat, and tears of a black man. That's how it was created. So it's true, today we're fighting for the rights outside of Africa, but I'm afraid that we might not be able to see that. And I'm being optimistic when I say this, because unless that system change, we cannot see that change, because it was never created for you at the first place. But sadly, not only outside of Africa, when you come inside of Africa, we are still struggling with the same system. And today I'm going to share with you some of the lies that we have believed for so long time about Africa and about ourselves. But it's all about the propaganda of changing the narratives and the beliefs about Africa so that we may never succeed. And I'm not going to point fingers at anyone. In fact, I always point fingers at us as Africans. The lie began from the very beginning of time, right? And I can ask you one question right now. What does history tell you about Africa? Who discovered Africa? If you write right now on Google, who discovered Africa, you find out that it's one white man that he came and discovered Africa. And you can ask yourself that how can you discover a place that already exists? How can you discover a place that people already live in that place? It is impossible, but that's what the history tells us. That's what people believe about Africa, that it was discovered by a white man. This guy, he came, and then he went back, he gave a report, and then the next we know is colonialism, because those guys, they sat somewhere to divide Africa like a piece of cake, because they discovered it, they own it, it belonged to them. But that is us. We discovered, we're the first people to know. And today you have a lot of people around the world that they think that Africa was discovered by them. So they divided us, right? Divide the continent and give each other some pieces. when you go to Angola, Angola was part of Congo Kingdom, guys. It was not even called Angola. It was Angola. Angola, it means the kingdom. That's the meaning of Angola. Even the capital city of Angola, they say it's Luanda right now, but it used to be called Luanda. But you know, those white men, when they came, again, guys, I'm not anti-West. Don't get me wrong. But again, when those colonizers came, what they did, this is what they say. They say, if you read in the history, they'll tell you that they were not able to pronounce Angola. It is impossible. Like, you are smart, you study, you're civilized, that's how you see yourself, and you cannot pronounce the word Angola. So it changed to Angola. Luanda, it changed to Luanda. And so many other different places. If you type right now on Google, who discovered the first person to discover Victoria Falls? He's a white man. Davin Livingstone, he's the one who discovered Victoria Falls. But the people of Batonga, they used to name that place Mosi Oatunya, the smoke that thunders. That's the original name of Victoria Falls. But today, everybody will say, we call it Victoria Falls. And we say that Davin Livingstone discovered that. And we still praise the name of the Queen Victoria. The same thing to the Lake Victoria. We call it Lake Victoria. But that lake, it had its original name the way before that guy came and discovered that. These are lies. Not only that, even the word Africa. Do you know who discovered the word Africa? Do you know who named our continent? It's a white man. It was not Africa. I told you that the Congo Kingdom was bigger kingdom all the way to Angola. Let me call Angola. All the way to Angola. And then they divided it. People, like right now, if you see African map, there is part of Angola is inside Congo. Do you know that? Not only that, they use another way to teach different language. So people in Angola, they started to learn how to speak what? Portuguese. And people from Congo, they started to learn how to speak Belgium. Why? They were united, they were strong, but they had to divide them by teaching them different language so that they may not appreciate their culture, they may not be grateful with who they are, they may not embrace their identity and learn another identity. They were not done, they didn't stop there. Oh, they took some of our people. They found some people who, like Africans who were like strong like me, handsome like me. They took them and they took them away of the continent. Skillful Africans. These days we call like brain drain, right? They took them away because they wanted to develop themselves. And today, when you look at African, everybody out there think that Africa, they have low IQ. Who is the founder of IQ anyways? Africans, they're poor. Africans, they need support. Africans cannot survive without us being there, because from the first place, we went there, we discovered them, we taught them, we helped them to develop. Today, we're even happy when you look at South Africa, the way it developed, and we are happy about that. That, hey, look at this. But you can see what is going on in South Africa there. The division that is in that country, our brothers and sisters, it's outrageous. So the lies began all the way from the beginning to divide us, to change us, and to change our history. Today, Africans, we are struggling with identity. We are struggling with division. We look at each other differently because of our tribes, because of our color, because of our nationality, because of our languages. And we're still struggling with that. We don't think we're one people. We don't think we're one family because of someone else who had its own interests to divide and to conquer Africa. And it's still happening today. We ask ourselves every single day, why Africa is poor? Africa is poor because we don't have our identity anymore, because somebody else named our identity. And the big person to blame there is us Africans, who allowed that to happen back then and who are still allowing it to happen even today. I was asking myself, if we know how much unity means to Africa, we know that unity is power. You cannot know the meaning of power, and you cannot know the true meaning of power if you don't have unity. If you don't have unity, you don't have power. Africans, we don't know the meaning of power because we don't have unity. I'm telling you guys, power is not in the military. It's not in that. It's not about that. It's about the unity.
And we'll never get to know the meaning of power if we're not united. And leaders and everybody in Africa knows that the only thing that can change Africa is unity and oneness. But we don't pursue it. But we are not ready to do it. Why is that? Because we have been comfortable for so long, living divided, losing our identity, and we are not ready to put on the work to find our true identity from the beginning, the true history of Africa even before colonization. Know who we really are as Africans. This is what I say all the time, that Africa is a big family with 55 different children. These 55 different children, they don't have same behaviors. They don't have the same, they don't look alike. Sometimes they don't even speak the same language. It depends where they grew up. But we are family. Why 55? Because 54, there are countries inside Africa, and that one country is diaspora, Africans all around the world, and they are our family. Because Africa is not just a place, but Africa is people. Me and you, we are Africa. The world is telling you this, that there's developing country, there's developed country. That's what they say. I never seen African say that. Who said that? White man. He said that. Oh, you guys, Africa, you are a developing country. Oh, us, we are a developed country. Let me ask you a question. Developed country means you got yourself figured out. But why all the time, constantly, you're looking forward and you try to exploit Africa to develop yourself? If you're developed, you don't need to develop yourself. You're a developed country. You got yourself figured out. And we are the ones that are developing. And yet, you exploit us. The truth is, we are all developing country, guys. The reason why there's this lie, so that you may look down on yourself. You may look down on yourself and believe that you need help, you need support, you need loans, you need aids, and you always beg to that because you want to develop. You are still not developed. What is the true meaning of developing? What is the meaning of that? And today, the system of this world was never created for Africans, and yet we still try to develop according to the Western standard. That development is having tall buildings, like long buildings and all this stuff. It's not about that. What about community? What about where people live? What about food? What about infrastructure? Do we really need tall and long building while our people are dying in Africa because of hunger? Why don't we invest that money into food? Why don't we empower our farmers so that they can produce more and Africa will never struggle with food? Today, we have to ask for food from outside to come to, like the World Food Organization, they have to support Africa for that. It's shame on Africa and shame on us. Africa is a continent that can sustain itself without depending anyone, without relying on anyone for 100, even 1,000 years, because Africa is the only continent that has everything, like name it, everything we have it in Africa. Is the richest continent in the world. We cannot be free until we're in charge and we are in control of our own narratives, of our own medias, of our own economy. The reason why we're still poor because our economy is controlled by the Westerners. You can never be free if your economy is controlled. The reason why the media never talks positively about Africa because it's not African media. They have their own agenda. Just like I told you, all these lies about Africa, they have their own agenda. They will never talk positively about Africa. We want to transform and change Africa, and we cannot change Africa if we do not change. Yes, we're talking about the biggest problem we have in Africa is unemployment, but I want you to change that word problem to opportunity. For me, I don't see anything as a problem. It's an opportunity. Unemployment is an opportunity for you to discover, for you to do something to create jobs in Africa. Because in the age today, it's not about sitting and waiting for government to employ you, but you stepping outside, see the problem. One of my friends once said, you have to fall in love with the problem, because once you fall in love with the problem, you do research, you search about it, and you try to do something about it. And eventually you bring that change that Africa needs. If I want to change anything surrounding me, then I have to change from inside out. And I'll be able to bring that change that Africa needs. And youth, we're the leaders of today, we're leaders of tomorrow. We always hear that. And we have that in our hands. It's an opportunity for us to bring that change. Thank you so much.